A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We are coming to you live with day 2 of racing of the second round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Fight, securing a P2 in race 1. In P3 is Rakshita Dave moving up the spot from P4 into P3 for RACR Castrol Pond Ultimate. That's the top 3 starting off from the front row, and the start order is basis the finish order from race 1. So stay tuned to catch the next 5 lap of action-packed racing right now.
To see what they bring to the table today. Very, very excited.
Absolutely. I think it was a little bit dramatic in the evening yesterday in the pits when even I got to know that, there's been a bit of disciplinary hearing for Rihanna, owing to which she had to take that 5-second penalty, which pushed her from P3 to P4. So that gave Rakshita a step up. Seconds to go. The lights are coming on, and it's go time here. Ooh. Little bit of a slower start there for our pole woman Jagadishri, but she managed to still get it off and get it running. And here we see the 2 Mobil Sparks Racing team bikes fighting it out. We've got Nadine Faith in the mix there. The Alpha Racing bikes also coming. You're going to see Anne Jennifer, and there she is, trying to make a break through that mid-pack. She's trying to clear the traffic as soon as possible. She missed out on podium contention yesterday, and I think the women's battle yesterday was just fantastic. From Nadine to Jagadishri to Rakshita, Rihanna, and Jennifer. So I think it was a great race to watch. And now we've got Aishwarya V also in the mix there. She's in P5. She started the race in P5. We got SP Shurya in P6, Saima in P7, and Jennifer in P8. And Shanti Chandra in P9. So that's the start order. Let's see where they fare at the end of lap 1.
At this time, Jaga is in a mood to really finish this race early. And Rakshita seems to be saying, hey, wait for me and let's finish it together.
Yeah, Rakshita on the chase now. I think she's hungry for podiums, and she knows she wants to keep that.
Jagatishri coming under a lot of pressure from Rakshita, but managing to hold on. These are still early times. Jagatishri and Rakshita will want to run away from the bunch and not get into any sort of delays and letting the bunch behind them catch up.
Yeah, Jagadishri definitely coming under a lot of pressure here. We're seeing a whole new competitive Rakshita for this race. Ooh! I think nicely timed there. But Rakshita did a great move there. She got a good exit out of turn 12 and somehow managed to make that work. Look at the Alpha Racing bikes. They're on the hunt here. Come on, this is going to be an exciting battle to the checkered flag. Nadine Faith and number 71 on the hunt. And look at her go. She's flying through that sector 1, chasing down. She just took on Jagadishri and went ahead. Wow, that's some super drive there from Nadine Faith and Alpha Racing.
Yeah, they've got their bike set up absolutely right.
Rihanna B and
Ooh, that's a little bit of a niggle there. But
that
all
was
is
too
fine.
close for comfort. That was too close for comfort there. We have top 5 bikes here just getting away from the rest of the pack. That's number 24 and Jennifer in P5 currently, right behind Rihanna B now. So 2 Alpha Racing bikes. We've got 1 RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate, 1 racing bike and 1 Motul Sparks racing bike.
Anne's being pretty cautious here. And, rightly so. She is with the front bunch. Still 4 laps to go, or 3.5 laps to go. And it's not a lot of time.
Rihanna managed to get ahead of all of them and take the lead of the race.
Oh, that was a brilliant move, wasn't it?
I think she was just waiting for the right time, and I think she's going to be a lot more cautious about how she positions herself this race. But that was a brilliant move at turn 8 from Rihanna B, the ex-champion in this same championship format.
Oh, this is brilliant racing. And the ladies, once again, really bringing their best. Rakshita has got a really great C1 speed. She manages to carry a lot of pace there. Will be interesting to see if she can pull it off here and pass Rihanna. Oh, she already has in the straight.
And she has. She's gotten ahead of Rihanna B there. I think this is going to be a very, very tight fight to the finish. Rihanna doesn't like that Rakshita has gotten ahead. She's going to be challenging Rakshita for the next couple of corners. But she needs to keep that pace going. Rakshita trying to check out of this race as soon as possible. She knows that the competition's really picked up. And Jennifer, Nadine Faith and Jagadishri right behind on their tails.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Vivek, this is not the order we're going to see a few corners from now. This grid is so dynamic. And there you go. Jagadishri on the inside, well poised to take the lead. Ooh.
That was really, really close and tight there from Jagadishri. And she's just going for it. I think the women are like, come on, let's have a battle. It's going to be a cat fight on the track today. And they're just throwing their eyes on the screen because now Rihanna moves ahead of Rakshita at turn 8. The same time she pulled off in the earlier lap, the same move at turn 8. She really knows how to get that line working for her. And that was a beautiful move in the inside, not upsetting any kind of trajectory for any of the bikes, just getting ahead and keeping her head down now.
And C9 as well. See the amount of space Rihanna uses as she exits out of C9. The other riders seem a little tighter through that corner, but Rihanna using the entire space of the track and carrying that momentum out of C9.
Here we have Rihanna B from Motul Sparks Racing Team doing a fine job. She wants redemption. She missed out on that podium yesterday, but not today, she says. It's her day for sure. Rihanna B now coming under threat from Rakshita Dave, who got that slipstream and now going side by side into turn 1. Ooh, tight racing here. Rihanna on the inside there, but look at this. Jagadishri and Jennifer just holding on. Looks like Nadine Faith has fallen back slightly, ever so slightly from this pack. I think she's going to need to work the next lap to catch up to this front bunch.
I wouldn't write her off yet. Seeing the way she rode yesterday, she's got everything it takes to catch up to this front bunch and even pass them.
And what this battle between the top 4 here could do also is help Nadine to speeden up the catch-up process here. Oh, we're into turn 4, ladies and gentlemen. This is the entry point, and looks like Rihanna is keeping a nice and tight defensive line. She's constantly on the inside line. She knows where to position her bike so that she has the advantage at the exit of the next corner.
Really patient and mature ride by Anne. No unnecessary moves. She's there waiting, watching, and she's going to be ready to pounce when she has to.
I mean, it looks like a repeat from yesterday, because yesterday the positions kept changing. It wasn't one person holding the lead throughout the race. The positions kept changing, and at the nth hour is when Jagadishri took the win. So we can't write anybody off just yet. And Jennifer getting on the inside of Rakshita at turn 8. What a move there from Jennifer. Alpha Racing. Brilliant racing from Jennifer. Like you said, Anand, a very mature, composed ride there from and Jennifer here. She's just biding her time, playing her cards right.
Ooh, something went wrong for Rihanna there. Maybe a gear shift. She had a significant lead that she lost out on the entry into C10.
I think she went in a little early into that corner.
I wonder whether she had a downshift issue with the motorcycle. Ooh, this is close.
This is the last lap, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the final lap. Now, this is the decider. Jagdishi comes ahead, but Anne Jennifer out of nowhere spring shots and goes side by side next to Rihanna B. 3 bikes going side by side. Now, 4 bikes going side by side into turn 2. Who's going to come out on top? It's Anne Jennifer from Alpha Racing that gets ahead of the pack here now in the final lap.
Wow. This was so brilliant. She waited, she watched, and then when it was time to make a move, she absolutely nailed it. Take a bow, Anne.
It's a redemption ride for her too, because she missed out on the podium yesterday. Can she pull off the same move that she did? She is in position, but Jagdishi slams the door shut, going on the outside and just holding on to dear life here. And Jennifer now coming on the inside. Ooh, side by side next to Rihanna B there. This is exciting. This is some class action racing here, ladies and gentlemen. Don't take your eyes off the screen. We are on the last and final sector. 3 corners remain. Into turn 10 they go. Jagdishi leads. Rihanna B right behind with and Jennifer in P3. Rakshita Dave just looking ahead to see her competitors fly away. The championship leader in P4 now. Jagdishi from One Racing. Again, can she make it, Duke? Can she make the headline? Rihanna coming on the inside. Ooh, just falls short. Where the checkered flag waves. And it's Jagdishi that takes the win. What a brilliant race from Jagdishi and One Racing. Ooh.
Wow.
What a brilliant ride. I mean, this was just like a wow. Goosebumps everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. That was the last lap feeling that we had here in the box today. What a way to start the morning. I missed my morning coffee, but this was the kicker-upper I needed for the rest of the day. Wow. Jagdishi, you have done it. Take a bow. What a fantastic fight. What a fantastic showdown. And so is the rest of the competitors here. Rihanna B settling for a second for Mortal Sparks Racing Team. Wow. It was just down to the wire. That could have been anybody's race. She came, she saw, she conquered, and she gets that headline. Jagdishi from One Racing takes a double win at the second round for race 2 of the National Championship Stock 130 to 165cc girls category. And round 2 of the Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our winners at the park for me. I really would love to hear how that fight went on, what was going on in their mind. I mean, they just kept at it. The 4 of the 5 bikes here, Jagdishi, Rihanna B, and Jennifer, Rakshita Dave, and Nadine Faith Balaji, they just went at it. But valuable points in the championship battle, and we go, we move, and we wait for round 3 and see how the battle continues. It's not over yet. We're just getting started. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back.
Audio check. And that was a brilliant race. A very patient, very mature ride by you. You seem to be waiting, watching, and trying to make your moves when you had to. Just tell us a little bit about it.
So yesterday's race, I had a very bad crash in C10. I had a contact with the front rider tire and I fell. And my entire right side was too much muscle injury, so I was not able to lift my hand till today morning. So the pain is still there. So I was like, okay, I just try to finish wherever possible and not risk it any further. So I took it safe, and I think it's a really good race. So.
Yeah. So what was your strategy going in? I mean, you started at the back of the grid. So what was your plan? I mean, what were your aims?
So after the crash, I didn't know what was my potential. Like while racing, I don't know where it was going to pain or anything. So I thought, like, depending on how my body reacts, accordingly I'll try to push. So once I rode for a lap, I knew like I was able to stay with the pace with the top bunch. So I thought, okay, let's give it a fight. But again, I wanted to stay safe. So I just monitored a little. When they were making moves, I stayed behind, and then I tried to make the move safely where I could.
Thank you, Anne. Congratulations. That was a brilliant race. Rehana, another really strong showing from you. Still have to settle for second place, but that was a brilliant race, and you look like you enjoyed yourself again.
First, Alhamdulillah, all thanks to Almighty God. And first, I would like to start with my issues in the bike. Since I got my brakes stuck in the few other laps initially, I had a good pace in the start, but my brakes has little bit issue. That's why I was able to stop the bike literally while I was in the front. Otherwise, I would have made it to the first. I know this happens in every race, and we have to take it positively. I'm taking this as a really positive note. Why? Because all this happens. We champions never means that they fall all the time, but they will definitely get back on the track and they will win on another race. So this is how champions are shown to people. So I'm taking in a positive note. I'm really happy about the race, and my few competitors were really good at the start, and initially I was enjoying the race. It was fun, and I fought till the last lap. Since because of my brakes I was not able to brake. I always used to brake late, but since due to this one small mistake, it cost me to second, but it's fine. My team has given me a best bike so far. I would like to thank Motul Sparks Racing for giving me the best bike, and thanks to my tuner, my manager Rajesh, Ravi Anna, Ajay Anna, and everyone who supported me so far for this. And nothing is too far. We are very close. It's fine. We will have another battle. We will definitely show what we need to show. So thanks to all my sponsors, Motul India, Yamaha Racing, Sparks Racing, Axer, Helmets, and all other sponsors and supporters who helped me a lot. Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you, Rehana. Congratulations. Jaga, 2-on-2. Brilliant weekend for you. Just tell me.
Yeah, I had a good start, but in the last corner, in the first lap itself, in the last corner, I was about to went out, so I missed some positions in that first lap itself, and I had a great fight with the competitors, and what a comeback from man, yeah, and I had a good fight, and it was full matured, and I like, I enjoy the whole race, and yeah, and I would like to thank my parents and the whole team, One Racing and SDG Garage for giving me a nothing less but a winning spec bike, and I think I justified that this round. And I would like to thank MRF FMSci and MMSC for organizing the event, and yeah, and also I would like to thank Mahendran uncle for helping me in the last minute for my gears and stuffs, and I'd like to thank my fitness coach Mohammed Farooq, and also like to thank my engineering data DDRS Mitesh for making this possible, and so I'd like to thank Rev Nitro for their support, and yeah, thanks to whole team and
Thank you, Jaga, and thank you, Rehana. Thank you, Anne, for a wonderful race.
Rehana, and I'm coming from Chennai. I've been racing since past 7 years from now. So I've been a multi-time national champion. So I do also ride off-road racing. So yeah, this is my foot forth another year where I'm taking part in the Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship. Rehana off the track is a very peaceful, fun-loving, happy-joying girl. And I was working with some automobile companies, but I quit my job due to my racing, because racing requires a lot of dedication, hard work, and a lot of effort and time. It requires a lot of time, especially. So we do have practice, we have to get in the bike, and we have to practice a lot more times. So I just quit because of that. So I wanted to give my 100% to the racing, so that I can win my championship. So, and also I'm a social media influencer. I influence a lot of other brands. I campaign with and promote a lot of other beauty brands, lifestyle, automobile, and so and so. So this is me apart from my bike. So yeah, my qualifying went good, and I did innings in my qualifying, and I'm currently sitting in position 2 in my qualifying, where I'll start from the grid. The best part of the season is the girls. We do get 2 races in all the weekends, which is I'm really excited and happy about. There's nothing that girls cannot do it or girls cannot perform it. So women's are we would like to show ourselves that women are much more better to show off our talent. So I'm really happy and excited about it. It's all about women power.
Hi, I'm Aishwarya, hailing from Coimbatore. So I'm a software engineer at Bosch, and for the last 2 years I'm participating in National Racing Championship held by MMSC and fmsci, and we are doing a really wonderful job. So last year I won the second ever champion, and this year I'm very much looking forward to win the champion. So back in 2021 I started to ride bikes. I started with Royal Enfield Thunderbird bike, but the sports bike was very much new to me, and the first time I rode a sports bike R15V3 on Karimota Speedway on the track, and the moment I held the bike I felt this is going to be coming with me forever. So that's the one thing, and the thrill and the adventure that the racing has, it is actually amazing. So to feel that, it is quite amazing. So yeah, I'm looking forward to win more in racing.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We're coming to you live from the start grid of race 2 for the day 2 of second round of MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil.
Hello, I'm Shirant and I race for TVS Racing. and it was amazing qualifying out there. I got pole position. Last pole position in Pro Stock 165 was round 2 of INMRC 2023, and here I am again in pole. Big thanks to them, because without them I'm not here. And so basically I ride two classes, Pro Stock 165 and Pro Stock 300 to 400, and I'm pretty sure they give me the best bike possible. So a huge thanks to them.
I know. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's round 2 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. This is your commentator, Mr. M, signing in for the weekend. We've had a great day 1 of racing, and now we've kicked off day 2 of racing with such a brilliant women's category race in the national championship, 130 to 165cc stock category. They really put on a fight, and continuing the momentum now, it's the next national championship grid. This is the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc open category. Race 2 for them this weekend. And who's going to take that victory home? Joining me in the box is Anand Krishnan. Hey Anand, welcome back.
Hello Vivek, thank you very much. Starting on P1, we have number 75, Sarthak Chavan, with Ahmed KY in P2 and Deepak Ravikumar in P3. Rahil Shetty from Gusto Racing is in P4. In P5, we have Navneet Kumar, and P6 is Arvind Sundar. Starting in row 3, we have Chirant, bike number 93 in P7, Matanu Kumar in P8, and Arjun Kanwar in P9. We have Jayant Pratipati bringing up the 4th row in P10. P11 is Tanay Gaikwad, and P12 is Ullas Santrup Nanda. And to bring up the last row, we have Surya PM in P13, Vivek Pillai in P14, and Senthil Kumar in P15.
And there you go, folks. 5 rows, 15 bikes on the grid today. And it's a front lockout for TVS Racing yet again. What are your predictions, Anant? Who do you think is going to take this home?
Sarthak has had a very, very dominating weekend so far. So if I was a betting man, I would, purely based on the numbers, put my money on Sarthak. But we know Chirant is really hungry. He missed out on the race yesterday. He's starting from 7th place. He didn't have a very good outing in the Pro Stock 165 either. So he'll definitely be looking to make amends and really prove himself. So I'd probably put some money on him as well. And then we have Deepak Ravikumar, who's a really old, seasoned campaigner. I didn't mean the age, I was talking about the experience. A very seasoned campaigner. Definitely put some money on him as well. And then you have Rahul Shetty. I definitely want to put some money on him as well.
I think we've got some fierce contenders here. All of them in their own right deserve a big championship win just with their sheer talent and fortitude. Well, folks, 5 seconds to go. The lights are coming on. It's go time here at the Madras International Circuit. And we're flying through 15 bikes, rocketing through the main straight here at the Madras International Circuit. Looks like K-Bhai Ahmed is not wasting any time and bringing the fight to his teammates here. Sarthak Chavan in the lead, but Ahmed K-Bhai trying to see if he can keep up with Sarthak here. Because yesterday we did see Sarthak just fly away and, not look back.
He finished with a really huge margin yesterday, and he's already pulled in a little bit of daylight. Sarthak and K-Bhai Ahmed slowly peeling away from Rahul Shetty in P3. Well, Rahul Shetty seems to have dropped down to P5 now in a change of fortunes.
I think KTM Gusto Racing India will be looking to make sure that they've got both Alvin and Rahul Shetty fighting for podium here. They got to do it. Navneet Kumar having a great race himself. He's positioned himself in that mid-order right where he should be.
A really good rider, and this is from what it appears going to be a good race for him. At least it is so far.
Looks like Sarthak Chavan from TVS Racing setting up well here. But we've got the two other TVS Racing bikes right behind. We've got K-Bhai Ahmed, and looks like it's Chirag Tui from P7. He's really catapulted himself into podium contention. I don't think he's going to waste any time. He wants to be with the front bunch here.
You could see him, you could see the intent as he got that drive out of C9. He's really pushing that bike hard. He wants to catch up with Sarthak, and he wants to take the fight to Sarthak, and he wants to come on top in that fight.
What I'm really loving now is the way Navneet Kumar from RAC, or Castrol Power and Ultimate, who's in P4, is slowly reeling in the front row now. And here we've got the two KTM Gusto Racing India bikes with Alvin Sundar, number 77, and Rahul Shetty there. But they're coming under pressure from Deepak Ravi Kumar from TVS Racing, right behind them.
And look at that. Chirag has really closed in, and he's setting a blistering pace right now. He's almost at the tail of Sarthak, and he should catch up to Sarthak within the next couple of corners with the pace he's carrying right now.
Oh, this is brilliant racing here. Number 93, Chirag Tui, the man with a mission now. He wants to bring the fight to Chirag and to Sarthak, and he's really pushing everything out of that TVS Apache RR310 that they have.
Yeah, he's right on the tail of Sarthak. Will be interesting to see. They are young, aggressive riders, but they've also matured considerably. It'll be interesting to see what kind of strategy Sarthak employs. Is he going to push? Is he going to try to control the pace?
Oh, Chirag Tui has gotten ahead of Sarthak. The battle is on. He says, come on, let's go dancing at Madras International Circuit. Because Chirag Tui is a man with a mission from P7 to P1. That's an incredible race so far for Chirag Tui. And look at this beautiful drone shot of that last sector.
I think Sarthak was a little taken by surprise there. He quickly glanced back to see who else was with the group, and now that he knows nobody else is with them, he can formulate a strategy on how he has to deal with the situation.
Yeah, you rightfully said. I think Sarthak felt that he did have a considerable lead. I don't think he expected Chirag to have caught up so quickly. I'm guessing he would have expected Chirag to put on a fight, but not so quickly, right? We're just completed 2 laps. We're in the 3rd lap now, and look at that. Chirag is just trying to check out now. He's trying to shake off Sarthak's oncoming attack.
Assault.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's time for Chirag to feel the pressure. Sarthak definitely looking a lot more settled on that motorcycle. Doesn't seem to be working that motorcycle as hard as Chirant is having to.
Oh, but beautiful, beautiful racing here from both these young titans of racing. I have to call them that because they're just incredible to watch now. They're on the back straight. There are going to be slipstream advantages here. Look at that, number 25. Ooh, close enough, but he hasn't been able to get ahead of Navneet Kumar just yet. That R3 proving to be worth the fight here. Ooh. Deepak just trying everything he can to get on the inside there, but he hasn't found that gap just yet. Here is Sarthak. I think Sarthak's going to play a little bit of a weight game, maybe just yet.
There's a lot of time left, and these two are comfortably sitting in the front. So Sarthak will do well to take it easy for a few laps, enjoy the slipstream advantage, try to conserve his tires as much as possible in the corners, and mount a late attack. He is under no pressure from anybody behind him, so it's in his advantage to take a very mature stance.
They're working that bike, they're working in their mind on what needs to be done, what's their next couple of moves. Here is Deepak Ravikumar making a move. He pokes at turn 2 and gets ahead of number 27. Oh, he doesn't. That was a good block there from Navneet Kumar. Holding that position.
Ryal's having a mix of art. He hasn't been able to make much of an impact. He is lower down and not in the fight for podium contention at all at this point.
I think they might. I mean, it's just a different pace altogether now. It's like TVS Racing has really stepped up that pace in this grid, and the rest of the pack has to fight back, reaching the space first. Otherwise, it's just not fruitful.
This is going to be a mental game now, Vivek. Chirant knows Sarthak is there, and Sarthak knows Chirant knows he's here.
It looks like Raj Shetty has really fallen behind. Alvin Sur is actually ahead in P6. And Raj Shetty seems to be much further down the pack. I wonder what happened. Could be also that he's having maybe some bike trouble as well.
Chirant taking a quick look back to see where Sarthak is. Sarthak is right there, but not mounting any attack. Carefully watching, gauging, understanding Chirant's strengths and weaknesses. He's got a lot of time.
Well, here you go.
Navneet Kumar in third place. Are they catching up?
Yes, they are. Navneet Kumar now making the attack on. Whoa! That's a massive moment there. Oh, he tried to save it. He tried so much to save it. And I had to give it. I thought he almost got it.
Yeah, that was some brilliant attempts at saving that, but unfortunately, that was a little too much.
Yeah, he counter-steered, but just, I think at that last moment it was a little too much, but that could have been really nasty.
Yeah, and that's a classic tank slapper, and luckily he got away very lightly, because he definitely was in really good control of that motorcycle till the very end.
You can see that moment where the bike just didn't like what was happening, and it just, look at that, he's trying, he's battling the steering there. At that moment he just got thrown off.
Yeah, and these tank slappers can be vicious. The force with which the handlebar oscillates can break bones, but the rider in this instance is alright. Yeah,
Navneet is a strong, experienced rider. He's going to be getting up and he'll be like, that could have been mine. That could have been a podium finish. Yeah, we ride with Raj Shetty from KTM Gusto India. Sarthak Chavan has made that move work at that turn 1, and he's made it work. And how?
Going into the last corner now, Sarthak in P1, and he's got a little bit of daylight. Chirant will really want to catch up, and it's a battle of slipstream now going into the final lap, but Sarthak just ahead, not allowing that advantage to Chirant.
It's the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. It's still a lockout between TVS Racing We've got Sarthak in the lead, Chirant in P2, and it's Deepak Ravikumar who's in P3, leaving Ahmad Keva in P4. But it's still a top 1, 2, 3, 4 for TVS Racing.
I'm expecting, some attack from Chirant going into C4. Unfortunately, he's not close enough to Sarthak at this point. Might not be able to make it, but he's definitely going to try to outbreak Sarthak.
Sarthak there trying to get the right line. He gets, a little tight into the corner, but he manages to make it work. Chirant hot in pursuit, right on the tail of Sarthak Chavania. This is going to be another two-way battle to the checkered flag. We're in the last lap, ladies and gentlemen. Half a lap remaining. In fact, we're coming to turn 7 into turn 7A now. Sarthak leads, Chirant right behind. It's a battle for glory. It's a battle for domination. It's a battle to prove that who is the best in this TVS Racing's fantastic racing block.
Sarthak doing really well there to cover the inside line and manages to stay ahead. One last lunge possible here, but Chirant is really not close enough.
Into turn 10. They're quite tight now. Very, very close. 2 corners remaining to the checkered flag. Sarthak in the lead. Chirant, will he settle for a second, or is he going to make a final all hands in move at that final corner? Sarthak plays it right and he wins the car. The checkered flag waves. It's Sarthak Chavan that dominates, continues his mammoth ride in the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc open category. That was the end of round 2 for them, and what a phenomenal weekend it's been. Sarthak Chavan makes it another double headliner for round 2 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Yes, you are number 1, Sarthak Chavan. What a job well done. But I have to give it to Chirant. Today we saw Chirant rise above from P7 to P2. I mean, that's a phenomenal race from Chirant. I know he's going to be sad about not getting that P2, that P1. But from P7 to P2, that's no joke. That's a phenomenal run. Phenomenal race from Chirant there. And take a bow, Chirant. That was a job well done. You showed a lot of steam, lot of fortitude in the way you fought, the way you battled, and brought the fight to your teammates. I don't think it's going to be an upset. Chirant, you should have a smile there. That was a phenomenal welcome back to the podium. And we're going to see a lot more action from these two going on. Stay tuned, folks. We definitely want to hear how their day went, how their race went. Also, if you love the racing action that we've got to show, make sure you're following us on our social handles, on Facebook, on Instagram, and on YouTube. Make sure you hit the follow, like, and subscribe button to get all the live racing updates of our country. I think Chirant's a happy man today. He wanted that podium, he got that podium. He's popping those wheelies, sending it flying high. And I think he's waiting for... It was a good shake hand between Chirant and Sarthak there earlier on. And I think they recognize that the two of them are just absolutely incredible. I think they recognize each other. And there was a sort of respect between the two that we're seeing now, which was phenomenal, which is super fun, super great to see between these two young rock stars of TVS Racing. But it was well-deserved wins for TVS Racing. What a show they put on for us. Stay tuned, folks. This was race 11, and we had a great race indeed. Stay tuned for all the upcoming racing action. We've got some firecracker races left for the day, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back.
Deepak, good racing. There was a bit of a battle there with Navneet and KY, but you brought it home.
Yeah, thank you so much to TVS Racing for this amazing bike. I have to first thank them because without the bike, I'm not here. They did a very pretty good job, and the start was bad, so I got stuck with a few riders, and it took time for me to catch up with them. By the time they had a good lead, but my bike was amazing. I have to congratulate Sarthak and Shiran for the wonderful 1 and 2. And I personally thank my trainer AVRP Warapong and all his trainers to make me stand here. And I personally thank Hiroki Ono for all the training. Finally, to be here in 300 category in podium nowadays it's not easy to fight with these guys. I'm really happy. I have to thank TVS Racing and I have to thank MRF MMSC fmsci for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you so much.
So one follow-up question, Deepak. Even Jagan has mentioned this. Now you are competing with a new generation of riders. How do you motivate yourself and how do you stay fit? I mean, how do you control your diet? I mean, any tips for, other racers?
Yeah, I have been following my schedule for if the season is starting in June, my schedule will be started from December. So December to next December, I plan my schedule and I stick to it. I train, I do bike training, fitness, and my diet, everything on control. Or else it's very difficult to fight with these young riders.
I'm gonna come and I'll keep waiting. When it comes, I'm gonna strike and I'm gonna strike hard. Thanks to TVS Racing for this amazing opportunity, and I would also like to thank my parents, family, everyone who always support me. Without them, I'm not here. And yeah, I will work harder and I will win.
Congratulations and thank you for giving us a great ride.
And I also have the fastest lap, so thanks to TVS Racing for that.
Congratulations for that as well. Sarthak, turning out to be a really, really good weekend for you. A lot of first places. Yesterday, you even set the fastest lap of the day. But today you came under a little bit of pressure.
But I don't take pressure at all. I just know what I'm going to do and I make up the plan and it worked well. So no, there is no pressure at all. A good race, a P1 in both the races this weekend in the 300. Very happy. Thank you to my team and my sponsors for supporting me. And yeah, next time will be the same. I will be P1 as always. Yeah.
Just one follow-up question on the motorcycle itself, just for the other viewers. What kind of setup do you, for example, you have 3 different motorcycles. How does the setup vary as per the rider's preferences? For example, if you want to talk about your motorcycle, what kind of setup do you prefer and how does TVS give you a motorcycle that is best suited to you?
So yesterday as it was cold condition, I went out on the softer side. But today I went on the harder side, but I felt a lot of chattering issues in the rear and sliding. But yeah, managing is what we need to do, and I managed it. A good lap in the last lap, a good lap time in the last lap. So yeah, I like it, and the setup. Maybe we can do much better next time.
All right, congratulations, and thank you for giving us a great race.
The roaring throttle, the steely resolve, the lightning speed. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? To be ahead, you got to move like a storm. To get the edge, you need to cut like a storm. To make the world hold its breath, you must fly like a storm. To win that race, you've got to ride the storm. Ultimate victories are often propelled by an ultimate racing fuel. Presenting Storm, the ultimate racing fuel by Indian Oil. Storm puts Indian Oil's commitment to drive motorsports in top gear. To take this promise ahead, Indian Oil is proud to announce that it is now the official fuel partner of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is just the beginning.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We're live, coming to you from the Madras International Circuit. We're on the main straight, and right behind is the start grid for the next race. As far as the championship grid format goes, this is race 2 of round 2 for the National Championship Stock 130 to 165cc novice category. These are all novice category riders aiming to take their first National Championship title home. The race 2 start is basis the race 1 finish. So that means Abdul Basim, who had a phenomenal race and has been having a great championship so far, is starting from pole yet again for Rockers Racing. In P2 is Tasmai Karyappa on bike number 89 for Motul Sparks Racing team. And in P3 is his teammate Lalnun Sanga, who's kicking off his 2024 season in round 2 for Motul Sparks Racing team. We've got Kamal Novice from One Racing, CS Kedarnath from Alpha Racing, and Sachin J right behind in row 2. We've got 17 bikes on this grid and a few known names who are going to be coming flying from that mid-order. Stay tuned to catch these 17 bikes go out racing for the next 6 laps. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back.
Hi, I'm Tasmai Karyappa from Mysore. I'm 21 years old and I'm racing in nationals from past 4 years, and this is my 4th year, and I'm competing for the championship this year in novice stock up to 165cc from Team Sparks Racing. Other than racing, I do fitness at my hometown, and especially I do MMA, which is mixed martial arts, which I really like, and I do watch out to UFC and everything. I'm very interested in that sport also, but I feel like if you're training MMA, it just makes you more aggressive on track. So that's why I do train MMA also. So it's kind of a good fitness for your body also, and then also you learn few new skills which is really helpful in your real life also, other than racing. And fitness is a basic thing for a sports athlete, I feel. So that's why I do all sort of diets and also good fitness.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is your commentator, Mr. M, signing in once again for the next race. It's the third race of this beautiful Sunday that it's turning out to be. And joining me in the box today is Anand Krishnan, my co-host for the weekend. Hi, Anand. Welcome back.
Thank you, Vivek. Exciting race coming up.
Yeah, this is a pack grid again. 17 bikes on the grid. I mean, we've had two back-to-back races where big grids, right? And this is the national championship grid, the stock 130 to 165cc novice category. Now, these are the novice category racers who are hoping to make their first national title happen. And I think it's a great place to be at. Welcome everybody to round 2, race 2 for the national championship, stock 130 to 165cc novice class. Grid is out here. Let's take a quick look at where the racers are starting for the race. Starting off in pole is Abdul Basim for Rockers Racing. In P2 is Tasmai Karyappa for Modal Sparks Racing team. In P3 is Lal Nunsanga making his debut in 2024. He's of course been racing before, but he's come back after a break and been doing phenomenally well from Modal Sparks Racing team. In P3, this is the start order from yesterday's race. So these were the top three winners from yesterday's race 1. In P4 is Kamal Nawaz from One Racing. In P5 is CS Kedarnath from Alpha Racing. In P6 is Sachin J on bike number 5. For Mad Rabbit Racing. In P7, starting off row 3 is Abhinav Raj Malla on bike number 78 from Modal Sparks Racing team. In P8 is Amit Prasad on bike number 11 for Mad Rabbit Racing team, the new team in 2024. In P9 is Naitik Suber on bike number 31. In P10 is Darun Balamurgan on bike number 10. In P11 is Parichay Sharma for 1010 Racing, also making a comeback this year. In P12, Abhinav G on bike number 28 for Chandra LG Racing. In P13 is Akash Jangam. In P14 is Rajashri Harsha. In P15 is Baldev Singh. In P16, Aryant Hansda. In P17 is Divya Prasad. And that's the 17 bike grid starting off for race 2 in the National Championship stock 130 to 165cc. Well, 5 seconds to go. The lights are coming on. And we are through. It's a great start there for Abdul Basim and the rest of the pack, the front row. Oh, this is a lovely shot that we're seeing this year. I really love the drone shots that are coming out this year.
Yeah, that's a really good improvement. And definitely it's just not a viewership experience, but also gives us a lot of insight from that angle.
Well, Abdul Basim has been in great form. He's been having a clean sweep so far.
Yeah, he's had a pretty dominating season, and not just clean. He's dominated this class. But we have to remember he's he did take part in the last year as well. Missed out. He got a few podiums, missed out on race victories by a very narrow margin. Thus, my Karyappa is also has some experience racing. So these are the two top riders that we have on the grid, and but Abdul Basim definitely getting the better of Tasmai so far.
I think Rockers Racing has done a great job here. I think Kamal Nawaz is doing everything he can.
Yeah, Kamal Nawaz from One Racing, and he showed some really good pace yesterday in race 1, and he's going to be looking to really seize this opportunity, make the most of it, and get on that podium.
Well, here we are on the back straight and the bikes are lining up. Abdul Basim, Tasmai Karyappa, Lal Nunsanga in hot pursuit. But we've got a couple of bikes in that mid-order really chasing down this pack. They're doing everything. And Kamal Nawaz, he's been in good form.
Number 58 ahead of number 89 at this point. Lal Nunsanga is really taking the fight to Tasmai, and has it's his first race in several years.
Yeah, which is what really has me pegged to what has he been doing back home? Has he been riding through the hills? Has he been racing through the hills? because we know he comes from Iswell, and it's a hilly terrain there. They've got a lot of ghat section roads. So has he just been training? Because he's been doing really well just straight off the bat. And I think phenomenal performance. I have to give him that.
Yeah. I mean, if you make a comeback, you need to make it like Lal Nansunga.
We've got Kamal Navas, who's coming under threat from CS Kedarnath, Sachin J, Amit Prasad, Abhinav Rajmala. Off there.
Abdul Basim slowly but surely peeling away.
Oh, here is, from the looks of it, Sachin J from Mad Rabbit Racing. Oh, it's Abhinav G actually. That's from Chandra LG Racing. He had a crash yesterday, I remember, and he's really flying now.
Yeah.
He's coming from P12. He's coming to the mid-order. Great racing from Abhinav G for Chandra LG Racing. I think that's a phenomenal ride from Abhinav G here.
Yeah, the team is going to be really happy. LG Racing, one of the smaller teams, but they are doing everything they can to get on the podium, and they'll really be hoping that Abhinav can catch up with the front bunch and get them on the podium yet again.
You could actually, the drone shot's really giving you a view of the elevation change that happens over the bridge, why we call it the bridge section, because to all those who don't know, there's a underpass that runs under that section.
Tasmai just making a move there on Lal Nansunga and taking P2. He'll want to see if he can catch up with Abdul Basim in the front. Abdul Basim has got a very comfortable lead after 2 laps. He's really flying away, getting into a really good rhythm. It's about 2.5 seconds between Abdul Basim and Tasmai Karyappa.
Ooh, there's a big fight. I'm really curious to see how the fight in this mid-order goes. Abhinav G leads the charge for Chandra LG Racing, and I think that's a great comeback from him. Kamal Navas really under pressure from CS Kedarnath, Sachin J and Abhinav Rajmala.
I'm seeing some really impressive performance by the One Racing bikes between C3 and C4. I saw that the One Racing rider make a really rapid progress through that section of the track.
Looks like one of the bikes did come in. I'm wondering which bike that was, but early retirement for one of the bikes there. This is some good racing in this mid-order, and I think this mid-pack is going to be catching up with the front runners later in the later part of the season, because they've really stepped up the pace. See Abhinav G leading the charge. We've got Kamal right behind, CS Kedarnath chasing down, and Sachin J right behind with Abhinav Rajmala. So it's great racing here. We've got so many different teams now. Rockers Racing in the front here, Mortal Sparks Racing team with Tasmai and Lal Nansunga, Kamal Navas for One Racing, CS Kedarnath for Alpha Racing, Sachin J for Mad Rabbit Racing, Abhinav Rajmala for Mortal Sparks Racing team, and Abhinav G for Chandra LG Racing team. So a bunch of teams and their star riders.
But can anyone catch up with Abdul Basim, Vivek? He is put in another half a second or so, leading Tasmai Karyappa and Lal Nansunga by about 3 seconds now. Just seems to be on a league of his own.
Absolutely, I think they've had a great run. It's great to see Abdul Basim be in such good control. It's poetry in motion here. We're halfway through the race. We're riding with bike number 11. That's Amit Prasad from Mad Rabbit Racing, who's trying to catch up to the front runners there.
2 strong contenders for Mortal Sparks Racing as well in Tasmai Karyappa and Lal Nansunga, but they just haven't been able to take the fight up to Abdul Basim, who's completely dominated this category in the last couple of rounds. Very happy to follow Tasmai around, not making a move, not making an attack. Maybe a little peek on the inside, but it wasn't something that was intended as a passing maneuver. Very patient, waiting, watching. Is he going to make a move with little less than 2 laps to go?
Yeah, I want to take this moment to actually, talk about Parichay Sharma. He's racing for a team that's made a comeback after a couple of years now. 1010 Racing is back here in the stock 130 to 165cc category. Great to see them back racing, and I'm hoping to see more riders coming from the 1010 stable. I mean, we've seen some ex-brilliant champions, Sharad Kumar, namely one who had gone representing India in Moto 3 for a wildcard entry. He was one of the first ones to do it then, and he was racing with 1010 Racing. So I think it's great to see the team come back, starting off with one rider, but I think it's the start maybe of something new, hopefully.
Yeah, Ramji is a very experienced team principal, and good to see him back. From the corner of the screen, Lal Nansunga tried to make a move on Tasmai Kariyappa going into C4. We don't have the visuals yet to see if he did make the move stick.
Oh, this mid-pack really fighting through. Good racing coming in here from this bunch of racers. But Abdul Basim really is just been on a rocket drive.
Abdul Basim is setting a blistering pace, so fast in fact that, well, our cameraman just missed him from the frame.
Absolutely. It's the last lap as our main race leader flies through the main straight here at the Madras International Circuit, and look at the gap filled in. I mean, Abdul isn't taking it easy. I think he's going faster with each lap. We've got a couple of bikes now here chasing down Abdul Basim, but they haven't been really able to make that impact. Tasmai Kariyappa and Lal Nonsanga trying everything they can. Lal Nonsanga now making a move on Tasmai Kariyappa. He went on the inside at that turn 2, but Tasmai Kariyappa manages to maybe hold back, push back yet again.
No team orders there, Vivek. They are fighting it out, and we saw Lal Nansunga while he was ahead taking a very defensive line.
It looks like it's Tasmai Kariyappa has managed to make that fight and give a response to Lal Nonsanga. Lal Nonsanga going on the outside here at turn 4. Wow, brilliant racing here. I don't think Lal Nonsanga wants to wait behind Tasmai Kariyappa.
Yeah, clearly no team orders there. These lads are fighting for P2.
So it's a battle of the teammates, and I think it's a simple equation. We wait till the last lap, and then it's may the best man win.
Yeah, Lal Nonsanga sat in second place, waiting, watching, analysing Tasmai for a few laps. Has made his move, and it will be interesting to see how that battle unfolds. Meanwhile, Abdul Basim, well, he's taking a stroll, isn't he?
Number 36 from Rockers Racing, Abdul Basim in the lead, in the charge. Can this be a double headliner for him? Where in the last 2 corners to the checkered flag, Abdul Basim doing a great job here. It's just phenomenal racing from him. Final showdown now. Into the last corner here. We're panning out for the checkered flag. And it's Abdul Basim that takes his second win in round 2. So making it a double back-to-back win here. And it's a clean sweep so far for Abdul Basim. What a job well done for Rockers Racing. And looks like Tasmai Kariyappa manages to reclaim that P2 position ahead of Lal Nonsanga, who's in P3 for Mortal Sparks Racing team. If you've got all the racing action here and you've loved it, make sure you follow us on our social handles. It's Madras Motorsports Club. Make sure you hit the follow, like, and subscribe button. Well, stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our winners at the Park Forme. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be back with all the live interviews of these racers and how of these winners and how their race went. And soon after, we're going to be continuing with another bout of racing action. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Lal Nunsanga, it's a dream comeback for you. You almost got that P2, didn't you?
So first of all, I want to thank the God for putting me around today. So I'm very happy to fight with like Tasmai. I'm very exciting for the P3 again. So I have a tough fight with Tasmai also, and I have some mistake like that because this is my first race again. For after 5 years, I'm very happy with the fun bunch also like that. This is only for round 2. There are so many rounds there. So I can catch up with the first riders also. Let's hope for the best for the round 3. And also I want to thank to Motul Sparks Racing, Yamaha Racing, and also Mizoram Motorsports for supporting me. And I want to thank to all my sponsors also. And I want to thank to KYT India for giving me a wonderful helmet. So let's hope for the best in the round 2. Thank you.
So these last 5 years, and this is for other aspirants back home in Mizoram. How have you been practicing? How have you been keeping fit? How did you prepare yourself to come back to racing? And how should they, prepare?
So we have in Aizawl we have an all airplane strip. So there is like a straight. We are just making like some all tires and cone. We're just making like corner like that. So if we cannot practice there, we practice like in the hill, in the road. It's not good for us. It's very difficult for a good race also. But let's see on the next round.
All right, congratulations. That's another podium finish. Getting those points, a little bit of a battle there with your teammate, but still Abdul's proving a little hard to catch.
Yeah, the race didn't go as planned. We planned to fight for the first position, but then we ended up fighting for the second position with my own teammate. It was a good battle with him, but then I'm pretty happy with the results. But then for the championship, it's a bit of a blow. We'll see in the next round what's gonna happen, how bike's gonna perform, and we'll still continue hard work.
All right. Thank you, Tasmai.
I'd like to thank all my friends who have come from Bangalore, and especially my trainer Jagdish for coming over here and supporting me all this weekend and helping me with all my mistakes and everything. I'd like to thank Varun. This is his last race in nationals. He's flying abroad, so thank you so much for him to come here and be here all weekend with me. And thanks to all my family for supporting, and my team and all my sponsors for giving me this. Yes, thank you so much.
All right, congratulations, and all the best for the next round. Abdul, another very strong showing. 4 out of 4. You have 100 points. You're sitting comfortable.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah. I had a good weekend, round 2 of the national championship. As my principal wished to finish with a home straight gap, and I made the win for him. I want to thank Panirana for everything. And I had a comfortable lead, and I maintained my pace in 2.7s. And yeah, yesterday was not my pace because I have some pains in my shoulder and ankle. I can't able to push yesterday, but I did it today. And I want to thank my sponsors, GK Industries, BBG, Ansari Uncle, and I want to thank all my team members. They worked a lot in my bike. Thank ADK Karthi Anna, Big Karthi Anna, Jai Krishna Anna, Murli Anna, Arul Anna, Bala Anna, and my principal Panirana. Everyone, they worked a lot for me, and thank you. I want to thank my parents, my mom, my dad, sisters. Thanks for supporting me. And I want to thank my full support, my Ahmad Anna and Jagan Anna. Without them, I'm not here. Keep pushing me, Anna. I will do more wins. And I want to thank my college, Satyabama for supporting me. Thank you. Will maintain my winning streak in the upcoming rounds also. Thank you.
Thank you, Abdul. All the best. Looking forward to more from you.
It's 11:30 a.m. on the clock, and we are continuing with all the racing action live from the Madras International Circuit. Welcome everybody to round 2 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. We're live with the next grid, and this is a very exciting one. It talks about what the future holds. And up next, we've got the TVS Electric. This is the Apache Racing Throttle Electric, an all-electric national championship in the national championship. Now we've got 8 bikes in the grid. These are an invite-only grid. These are riders chosen specifically to be racing in this. We've got Chirantvi, who's starting in pole, Sarthak Chavan in P2, Alvin Sundar in P3, Deepak Ravikumar starting off in row 2, P4. In P5 is Senthil Kumar. In P6 is 10-time national champion Jagan Kumar. In P7 is Manoj Yasodian. And closing the 8-bike grid is G. Balaji. So it's an 8-bike grid to the checkered flag. They're all in an all-electric racing championship, the first ever in India, and TVS Racing has paved the way for the future. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be coming back with all the racing action. Welcome back, everybody. We are racing here at the Madras International Circuit, and this is the future. It is the future of motorsports, and for the first time in India, we're seeing an all-electric championship, the TVS Apache Racing Throttle Electric. These are the Apache RTE, they call in short. It's an all-electric super sport bike, if I have to say. This is the replay. Oh, he missed the braking marker. Oh, looks like two riders out on that.
That's Manoj.
Okay, looks like it's a red flag. It's going to be a red flag. That's the end of the session there.
Yeah, he got caught out there by surprise. I think the rider in front slowed a little too abruptly, catching him off guard.
And I think he missed his braking marker there.
Yeah, he missed his marker there. And you saw that he struggled to keep the rear down.
And these bikes, the braking on it is just phenomenal. I think it just couldn't help hit that wheelie. It bumped into the rear wheel. And yeah, that was the end of the race for both of them.
So we get a lot of questions, Vivek, on how these pro stock bikes or these prototype bikes differ from the road bikes. So these bikes are actually really different. Do you want to talk about the braking and the suspension setup, Vivek, on how these pro stock bikes are completely different from the road bikes?
Well, so the stock bikes in general, if you look at the stock category in the National Championship, the stock category are bikes where these are again road bikes that they've just brought in. They've removed the mirrors, the lights, a lot of the excess parts, the center stand, the side stand, sari guard, rain guards, etc., and really bring it down to a little bare bone structure where you just have and usually what riders do is get the fiber mold fairing, a complete kit, instead of it being multiple pieces. It's just a single piece of fairing that's just bolted on, because it makes life easy when you need to do quick changes or you need to work quickly on the engine. So,
and sorry to interrupt you, but again I just wanted to clarify, there are some very strict regulations on what can be replaced, what cannot be replaced.
Of course.
And yeah, okay.
There is an SR, a supplementary regulation. There is a complete. It's like the Bible for a race engineer to be looking at in terms of what is allowed in a particular category and what is not. I mean, if you track MotoGP, if you track F1, everybody has certain things that they can and they can't do. Of course, we don't have each, and the idea of this is to make it a level playing field for everybody. That's why. Otherwise, you can just have an open field, right? It's to make sure that it's a level playing field. F1 introduced the budget cap to do that, right? They introduced a budget cap in the last season to ensure that it's not just the one who's got a big bankroll that's winning all the championships. So it really brought the competition closer. And that's the same idea of having the SR in place, having...
Okay, so what you're saying, Vivek, is if somebody owns a 130 to 165cc motorcycle, for them to be able to take part in the Novice category, they just need to get their motorcycle?
Absolutely.
And just remove the side stand and all that. So they can race with their bike as is, and that is what is expected.
Absolutely. That's the idea of the stock category, is to take something that's out there on the road and just use it simply as is, right? Of course, keeping in mind certain safety regulations. Why do we remove the mirrors or the front headlights? Is because it's made of glass. You don't want glass. If in the case of an incident, you don't want glass being shattered around on the grid. So that's the idea of having those safety regulations. Of course, to be racing, you need to ensure that you've done a basic training riding program with one of the accredited FMSCI schools in India, so that you have that certificate, and then you can get your FMSCI license, and you're good to go. Pay the entry fees for the championship or for the round that you want to participate, and just get your bike in, do the basic checks, and go. There are many privateers, in fact, who are not actually working with their teams. It's their own bike. They've just done the basic setup and they're just riding through. So to any racer who's probably just starting off and is a bit overwhelmed by the costs of racing, I think it's just a way to come and experience this, and then maybe build yourself up to a place where, and I'm pretty confident, if you've just brought a simply stock bike and you're able to really pull your talent up, you can be in the top 10.
So in the stock category, it really does not have to be very expensive.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Actually, you have a motorcycle, you can get it. Of course, like you said, you have to get trained, get an FMSCI license. And also there is a restriction in the Novice category that you have to be below 24 years old.
Absolutely.
Okay.
But that's in the stock category, right? Okay. And then you have the open class. The open class doesn't mean you can use any bike that's out there in the market. Again, it's the same motorcycle. Let's take a Yamaha R15. In the stock category, you can't do any technical modifications to it to improve the power, to improve the suspension, to work on it. Now, the Pro Stock category allows a rider and their team to really work on the heart of the machine, on the suspension, tweak it to your personal riding style. Now, you can set this, like you can change the suspension. Again, there is a book for it, there is a manual for it. We have specified what you can and what you can't do. But the Pro Stock category are modified, Indian modified bikes, which means they are allowed with Indian parts to be modified. So you can't get a block, maybe a block from abroad, but it can be an Indian made block that is reported. For example, although it is a 301 to 400cc class, for example, the single cylinder bikes will definitely be ported at a higher capacity to be maxed out. I'm taking the Apache RR310, for example. They will be maxed out to hit that 400cc capacity. And then, they've changed the silencer, the suspension, everything about that bike, right? They've adjusted the way, of course, they can't do chassis modifications, but they can cut and slightly tweak the way the body sits so that it's a lot more aero, and I think you can see the bike, it's definitely different to what you see on the road.
Yeah, and coming back to the incident we had with the rider. We saw Manoj Yesudian. He had a moment there with the brake. So these brakes on these prototype bikes are really sensitive, right? I mean, it's just one finger braking, and you don't need any more pressure than maybe your pinky finger, right? I mean, the brakes are so sensitive on such a heavy motorcycle.
And the Apache are racing throttle electric. This particular motorcycle debuted last year as a support race just to see how it was going to fare, because it's the first time that any Indian, and I think I'm proud to say this, that as an Indian manufacturer, paving the way for the future is the way to go. That really shows their commitment to motorsports, and they've really stepped up the game. This is an all-electric championship they've introduced. Last year it was a support category. This year it's an all-electric championship, and of course it's an invite only because TVS has invested a lot of time, money and effort into these motorcycles, into developing the tech here, and they want the best talent in the country to be racing on them. So they have, like if you see the names that have been pulled up, this is not pulled out from a hat. These are some of the top riders today in the country, the likes of Chiran, Sarthak, Alvin Sundar, Deepak Ravikumar, Senthil Kumar, Jagan Kumar, Manoj Sodian, G Balaji. So it's a brilliant category to be racing in. And I think the bikes are there ready to go out again. As we see, they've done the recovery. That was quick. The bikes were back in. It's always not nice to see an incident happen, but that's how racing is.
Yeah, and I think the recovery process is also a little special and a little different, considering these are electric bikes. So they need to be a little careful about the temperatures, the batteries, make sure the battery is not...
there's a full-fledged fire truck right next to the park bay of the Apache RTE. The idea of having the the fire truck is because they don't want to take any chances. And you've seen very recently, I've seen so many electric motorcycles literally go up in flames. We've seen stories of cars and bikes going up in flames because the iode inside, if one cell ruptures, and that's it, that's the end of the battery. Of course, these are specially heat sealed, put in very, very military grade cases. You can never know. You can't take a chance, right? So prevention is better than cure.
Absolutely. Safety is paramount, and I'd just like to touch upon another aspect of safety, which is rider safety. So FMSCI sponsored events, including this one, cannot happen, if I understand, unless you have an ambulance with a trained doctor and assisting staff present. Is that correct?
Absolutely. In fact, over here at the Madras International Circuit for the National Championship, there are a couple of ambulances here on standby at all times. Plus, there are working doctors, and there is a medical center here with their own dedicated doctor. So, safe to say that in the case of an unfortunate incident, the riders are immediately taken care of, and the doctors and the hospital close by. There is a multi-speciality hospital around the vicinity where they're also on standby in case of anything serious.
And this is all, or these are all prerequisites to conduct national level motorcycle or motorsports racing event.
The federation has taken great care into ensuring that racing is dangerous, but keep it as safe as possible.
Absolutely. And there is also regulations, Vivek, regarding safety gear. So I believe they also come under some regulations and scrutiny, so that the riders are absolutely protected.
Yeah, and depending on the motorcycles, again, depending on the grid. For example, the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, the NSF riders have airbags in them, and I think even the TVS Racing One Make Championship, the all-electric championship, has again improved rider safety gear with the whole championship.
Yeah, we had Sarthak show off his suit and his jacket yesterday during the post-race interviews, and he was saying, they have this new airbag system that they wear inside. Honda, of course, they wear the jacket outside the suit, the inflatable airbags, but TVS wears them inside, and TVS is sponsoring it for all the riders, including their one-make category riders. So that is amazing. So all you need, especially for a one-make category, which is the RR310, the Honda CBF, and the ladies RTR 200. and of course the RTR rookies category. That's 4 categories, one-make categories, where all you need to arrive is just with your helmet.
And I think that's incredible, right? I mean, that's just a brilliant commitment from the manufacturers, from the brands here, to ensure that racing is done at its highest standard. Well, this is going to be an interesting turn of events now. We're out of 2 bikes, but the race continues. It was in that first lap that the incident happened, so we still got 3 laps to go to the checkered flag.
So before the race starts, Vivek, so just a quick question. So are these bikes also powered by Indian Oil Storm? 100 octane petrol?
I can't say that. I didn't see that coming. But yeah, I think at this point, talking about fuel, I'm very, very happy to see a new partner join in for the national championship. Indian Oil, to all those who just checked in, Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. It's been brought specifically by Indian Oil, designed, manufactured in India. So it's an Indian-made, all specific racing fuel from Indian Oil. And I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of this specific fuel really come into all the national championships. I think it's a grade 2 fuel, so they've already started supplying to the Asian Road Racing Championship, and I think it's going to just keep spreading there.
Yeah, it was very interesting to hear the story from the Indian Oil executives on how they had a goal, they had an aim, and they worked towards it over multiple years to go and achieve an FIM certified grade 2 fuel.
I think that's just the way we need to go, and I think the Indian government also is pushing a lot on trying their best to support, motorsports in the country. Because last year I was at BIC for the Indian GP, the Bharat GP, and it was just great to see the amount of support people who came in, and I genuinely feel there were people who didn't know a squat about racing, but just wanted to come and experience something, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, right? Hearing a MotoGP machine is just something else. Like, when you're on the stands, you can't hear your friend speaking next to you because that's the amount of noise those machines make, and your heart trembles with every piston roaring, It's phenomenal. It's something that I would want every motorhead to, of course, experience, but everybody in general to experience. And the UP government was really, really pushing to support building the sport in the country. So I think it's a great step forward, and I think Indian Oil, brands like TVS Racing, Honda have always been in the mix. Of course, let's not forget the long-standing partnership from our title sponsor, MRF Tires. I think they have been pioneers in supporting the sport for over decades now. They were one of the first brands probably that have ever sponsored maybe a rider or a driver back then. I'm talking about years back, right? But they've been there supporting through and through. And then you've got TVS Racing that joined in, Honda joined in, and now Indian Oil joins in this journey. So I think to all those who are watching, racing is going to grow. Racing will continue to grow. And I think the future looks great.
Yeah, I think we are at the dawn of a golden era.
Absolutely, and I think this is going to be a fantastic run. The bikes are back on the grid. Let's take a quick look at the start order. Chirantvi starting from pole. Sarthak Chavan in P2. Alvin Sundar in P3. Deepak Ravi Kumar in P4. So it was Senthil Kumar. And looks like Jagan Kumar is missing out of the race today. Manoj Yasodian is there in P7 and G. Balaji in P8. So I think the incident involved was between Senthil and Jagan, was probably.
Vivek, Alvin Sundar, very quiet in the pits, doesn't bring a lot of attention to himself, but is slowly and surely moving up the grid and putting in some really strong performances across the categories, isn't he?
I agree. Alvin Sundar rising up the ranks. He was a young novice rider a couple of years back, but he's really proven to be, a dominating force in the Indian national racing scene.
Yeah, then he was the national champion in the Novice category, racing for AS Racing in 2021.
And after that, ever since, he's been climbing up the ranks. It's great to see him in this mix, and I love watching the battle now. I think Chirant will have to make that start work again, because I think he had a really bad start, owing to which Sarthak could really take advantage of it. So let's see how the race continues. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to go racing.
How do you do a race start on an electric bike? I think I'll ask them.
Yeah, I think we should get this out of the way. 30 seconds board coming out now. Let's go racing, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody in. There's no revving here involved, because you just whack open the throttle and then there's an immediate torque push that just feels. That feeling is just incredible. I own an Aether myself, and the warp mode is just sometimes insanity. Alright, the lights are on and we are off. Alright, it's a good start there. A slow start. I think they have tweaked the power delivery for that race start. I think there is a launch control on this, which aims to give a very linear power delivery.
And I think bike number 4, Deepak Ravikumar, he had a good start, was in the lead briefly, but now he slipped down to second place.
Welcome everybody to History in the Making. This is an all-electric one-make championship TVS Racing has introduced last year as a support category and this year as a full-blown championship. It's an invite-only championship, so select riders from the Indian National Championship have been given that opportunity, once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be a part of this championship. And now, Sarthak Chavan, Chirant V, Alvin Sundar, Deepak Ravikumar, G. Balaji and Manoj Yasodin are fighting for podium contention here.
So these two are back at it again. Sarthak Chavan and Chirant. Sarthak leading ever so slightly at this point, but Chirant really hot on his heels.
Ooh, number 4 there. Looks like he's battling it out. Deepak Ravikumar giving a good fight there.
He's having a really good season so far and very consistently on the podiums.
Oh, Sarthak Chavan gets the lead now, and he's keeping a nice watch in the front. Sarthak in the lead, but his arch rival right behind.
A little more than 3 laps. And the third, it's about to end with just a little more than 2 laps to go. Sarthak still ahead.
And Chirant right behind, but he hasn't been able to make a move yet. And it's Alvin Sundar in P3.
Still 2 laps to go. Chirant is waiting and watching. He's close and he's not too far behind. He's exactly where he wants to be. And there's a lot of time left. And I'm sure he's waiting for the right opportunity to make his move.
Looks like we've come back after that little bit of chaos in the first couple of corners. The order is changed slightly. Sarthak Chavan takes the lead, pushing Chirant V in P2, Alvin Sundar in P3, Deepak Ravikumar in P4. It's Manoj Yasodian in P5 and G. Balaji in P6. 6 bikes racing through Madras International Circuit, the 3.7 kilometer track here. 12 corners altogether. And they're going swinging. It's a battle. It's still very odd not hearing anything here.
Yeah, so I remember when you said, you know how loud a MotoGP bike was. If your friend is talking to you, you can't hear your friend. But these bikes are so quiet. If your friend is talking to you, you don't hear the bike.
Well, folks, I kid you not, I'll have to probably make some sound here. Vroom, vroom.
Yeah, these bikes are so quiet. They catch the riders off guard because they really can't hear where their competitors are. It catches the camera crew off guard because they can't hear the motorcycles come in. So it's a completely new class of racing with new learnings, new techniques, new strategies. People are having to reinvent themselves. And these 2 lads, Sarthak Chavan and Chirant, well, they're doing a brilliant job. They are dominating every category they are taking part in. And, you know, you're already hearing so much about them, and they're just 17 years old.
17 years old. I'm just going back in time to see what I was doing when I was 17. I was just whiling away time. I was being a young, lazy kid, probably. I mean, it's incredible to see these kids work so hard and really drive success at such an early age. And I have to give it to them. It's not easy, and their families for what they do. Um, uh, it's the last lap of the race. Sarthak Chavan leads the charge. Chirant in V2. And looks like Deepak Ravikumar is going to make an attack, is going to drive a move in the next couple of corners. He's on that turn 4, going on the inside. Alvin Sundar ahead in P3. Because there is a chance for Deepak to take that podium contention. But Alvin Sundar is not going to go out without a fight. He's going to want to be in this race for a podium finish. He doesn't want to settle anything less than that after doing so well in quali.
Deepak Ravikumar trying that lunge into C4, but Alvin very aggressively shut the door, didn't he?
Yeah, he had a moment there in that corner, just about at the apex. He managed to save that.
Yeah, Sarthak has pulled off a little from Chirant, and he's got the luxury of space, but no such luck for Alvin. He's coming under tremendous pressure, and it looks like he'll have to keep fighting all the way till the very end. Just 3 more corners.
Oh, this is going to be a fight to the finish. But in the front, Sarthak Chavan has made a brilliant, brilliant race work for him yet again. The checkered flag is out. Has Sarthak done it? Yes, he has. Sarthak Chavan makes it another win for him this weekend. Brilliant, brilliant racing in the first ever all-electric racing championship in the country. The TVS Racing One Make Electric RTE Championship. It's Chirantwi, the pole man, settling for a P2. And looks like Alvin Sundar emerges on top in P3. What a job well done. Take a bow, Sarthak. That's another phenomenal win. A job well done indeed. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to be catching up with our winners at the park format.
Alvin, congratulations on the podium. It was a bit of a fight there with Deepak, but eventually you managed to prevail.
Yeah, first of all, I want to thank God for this podium. And then the race was pretty good. The start, I messed up slightly. Deepak and I went past me. Then I thought I was fast in C4 than him, so I took my chance and overtook him in C4. Then pretty much I was keeping in pace with these guys, but I made a mistake in C5. My front end folded and I had to go back and I couldn't catch these guys. I couldn't match their pace. Well, then I saw look behind and it was only Deepak, so like let me defend the third and let me settle for a podium. Yeah.
So a quick question on the motorcycle. I mean, this has a battery pack instead of a engine. And how does the weight affect the handling? I mean, does it handle like a regular bike, or is the weight distribution a little more different?
I feel even though the bike is heavy, I think the carbon fiber wheels, rims matches it and makes it feel lighter. Definitely, it's slightly, harder to turn the bike on the brakes because it has no engine braking. So as soon as you let go of the brakes, it turns in pretty good. Yeah, the weight doesn't feel that much though.
All right, thank you so much for those insights. Congratulations, Alvin. Congratulations, Chirant, a P2, but you were gunning for P1, weren't you?
Of course, everyone wants to win, but turns out not everyone can win. I will work hard. It's my fault, not the bikes. So thanks to TVS Racing for this opportunity. I will work hard.
Yep. Really good to see the focus and the determination in your eyes, Chirant. I have a quick question about this motorcycle. So this is electric. How do you do a race start on this motorcycle?
When about 5-10% throttle when the red light's on, and as soon as it goes, pinned in.
What happens if you are at 50% throttle? I mean, does it wheelie? Does it cut off?
I don't think so. It wheelies, but I think you're just wasting more of the battery. So I just use 5%, and then once the red light goes, pinned in.
All right. It's like your standard race practice. You open the throttle with your brakes on, and then you release the brakes and simultaneously, throttle up.
Yeah, I feel the national bikes are better than the electric in start, but corner-wise, I feel both are similar.
Thank you so much for those insights, and really looking forward for more races and some super performances from you. All the best. Sarthak, even if you want to do something wrong, you are unable to do anything wrong this weekend.
I don't know why the officials after the race second restart went on to the qualifying lap time as per the grid. But I feel it should have been I starting from first after the red flag. But okay, I made up the move into turn 2, and I got past again in turn 8, but I held the inside line, and then the next lap I made a good lap time and could get a good lead, and then just manage the next 2 laps and finish.
So one follow-up question for you again regarding the motorcycle. How different are the brakes here? Are they sharper, and how does the weight distribution affect the braking on these motorcycles?
Yeah, they are quite sharp. I feel this is a bigger disc than we use in the 300 to 400, and they stop really quick, but we need to brake a bit early, because this bike has good top speed, and I feel braking on the 100 mark also sometimes is hard. So no, I try braking in the 100 meter mark, but yeah, the bike stops well, and the bike's got good grip in the front end. But today I don't know why my rear was just chipping out of the corners, especially turn 6 and 7. Or else I felt I could have gone much faster, because the bike was just counter steering and chipping off. Yeah, I'll get it sorted for the next round. Thank you.
All right, congratulations on a brilliant race, and all the best for future races.
A very good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We're coming to you live with round 2 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Well, live at the start grid, at the main straight of the Madras International Circuit, we've got 11 bikes lined up ready to go racing. This is part of the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup. This is the NSF 250R race machines. These are the FIM Moto 3 spec race machines ready to go racing here. And starting off in pole after a phenomenal win in race 1 is Mohsin P, who starts from pole. In P2 is Prakash Kamath, who finished second in yesterday's race. And in P3 is AS James, who finished third in yesterday's race. The rest of the pack follows as per the finish order from race 1, and it's going to be a heated battle. Can Mohsin make this a double headliner? We've been having a lot of double headliners so far. Can it be his for this weekend? Stay tuned to catch the live racing action right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to go racing. We are moments away from another brilliant racing start. We're going to be kicking off the formation lap for the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup. And really lovely to see this new angle of the drone shot. Gives a nice perspective.
This is another really amazing platform where the bikes are the same, the suits are the same, the airbags are the same, and it's just a rider that is going to make the difference.
You said it right, Anand. It's for sure that the rider is going to make the difference here. And for me, it's always a treat to be watching this race because of just the machinery. Right? I mean, it's the best in the world. You can't go wrong with this. These are the same bikes that run in the ATC.
Yeah, and 250cc, really powerful motorcycles, prototype motorcycles. You can't buy this even if you wanted to. Well, I guess you could pay top dollar and buy this, but these are not good motorcycles. Track only. They are superbly performing. Great engine, great chassis, great tires, great brakes, and great riders as well.
Let's take a quick look at the grid now.
In P1, we have yesterday's race winner, Mohsin Paramban. In P2, we have Prakash Kamath. P3 is A.S. James. P4 is Savian Sabu. He made a really good progress.
Yeah.
The last race. It'll be really interesting to see what he can bring on the table today. I'll be watching Savian Sabu. In P5, we have Vignesh Potu. P6 is Steve Wasugi. P7, Jagatashri Kumaresan. P8, Aaron Sorni Fernandez. P9 is Rakshita Dave. P10 is Bidani Rajendra, and we saw his blistering pace yesterday. And this is one more rider I am definitely going to watch very, very closely in this race. And P11, to bring up the rear, we have Shyam Sundar on bike number 1.
I mean, both Bidani and Shyam Sundar have really shown some progress. It'll be great to see them back fighting. They've just not had the right, click yet for this season. Shyam Sundar, of course, had a win in the earlier round. So I think he's going to look to come back fighting and bring the fight to Mohsin, A.S. James and Prakash Kamath here.
Yeah, Shyam Sundar, he's a very strong rider. We have seen him deliver some really impressive performances.
Alright, we got 5 seconds to go. 2 girls in this grid. It's going to be a great training run for them to be fighting it out with the boys. The lights are coming on. It's time to go racing here at the Madras International Circuit. And a good start there for the whole pack here, actually. I think Savian Sabu, again, not the best of starts, but it wasn't bad as well. So he didn't lose much of position there. He just needs to be with this front bunch.
Bike number 9, Mohsin, still in the lead, but that was by one of the motorcycles where I did not catch the number. That was a blistering C1.
Ooh, really quick there, picking up some dust, but looks like the top 4 are kind of already having some daylight in front of them ahead of the pack here. And number 9 is leading the charge, Mohsin P.
Yeah, we have A.S. James in second place. He was a little disappointed with his third place finish yesterday, and he did say that he made a mistake and he's looking to correct it in this race, and looks like whatever he's doing it right, because he's right on the tail of Mohsin Paramban at this point. In the middle of all this, where is Bidani Rajendra? He had set a blistering pace yesterday.
I think Bidani has been doing done a great job. It was just an unfortunate day yesterday. Otherwise, he could have been contending for that podium. And I'm sure he's working his way through the traffic.
In fact, I think he's in 4th place now, Vivek. Right on the tail of Prakash Kamath.
This time around.
Ooh, that's a really interesting move. On the inside of C10, Bidani Rajender makes that move, makes it stick, and passes Prakash Kamath to take 3rd place.
What a job well done there by Bidani. We knew he would be coming. Let's not forget, he came in from P10 and now he's in podium contention. That's a phenomenal race by Bidani Rajender here. In the front, Mohsin P still holding for number 14 in P2. That's A.S. James, who's moved up a spot, getting ahead.
Oh, is it Bidani Rajender? Yes, it is.
Savian Sabu. Well, I couldn't catch the number there. That was just unfortunate. Another low slide there.
Well, I didn't see number 8 cross the camera. So, is it Savion or is it Bidani Rajender?
Oh, I think this is going to be a sad round if it's yet again another unfortunate incident that takes Bidani Rajender's chances away. That's number 8. Bidani Rajender. This is just disastrous to see. He did so well. Again, a last sector. What a push. What a fight. What a comeback from P10. He came into P3.
This is going to be a time for learning and introspection for Bidani Rajender. Didn't push too hard. Didn't push too much. Didn't push too early.
This gives Savian Sabu now a move into podium contention. Finally, yesterday he missed out owing to a bad start, and I don't think he got that rhythm. But today, it's a whole new Savian Sabu that we're seeing. He's pushing hard and he's keeping number 11, Prakash Kamath, at P4.
Savian has been putting in a lot of work, a lot of practice, and the results are slowly beginning to show. He's a rookie in this category. And we know it's not easy for rookies to perform. He's battling it out with people who have a lot more experience on this motorcycle. But he's really improving every minute he spends on this motorcycle.
It's an 8-lap race for the checkered flag. We're done with lap 2. 6 more to go and the fight is on. Mohsin P very, very comfortable in the front here. Number 9 keeping a nice tight line. And so is number 14. A.S. James doing a very good job. I think A.S. James is somebody who's had to work really, really hard. If I think about it, all the riders here, I wouldn't say, they were decently quick in their earlier stints of racing. But now, looking at them, they've had to work really hard, really hard at improving themselves. And it's taken them some time that they've invested into bettering themselves.
Absolutely, Vivek. Like they say, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard, and there is no other place that can show it better than in racing. You have a lot of riders who put in a lot of hard work, and without that hard work, they will be nowhere close to podium contention. And all of them, talented, hard-working riders. Savian, slowly, but very, very surely catching up with A.S. James.
Yeah, he's ever so lightly, he's been moving. He's been closing in on that gap and he's been moving away from Prakash Kamath, and clearly this is the race he wanted yesterday and he just missed out on that podium contention. But he's back and he's back to fight.
Good overhead shots.
I'm really loving the green on the camera now. It's such a pleasant time. The sun has been taken over by some cloud covers. The temperatures ever so slightly dropped. It isn't cool here by any means. Currently the temperature ranging at about 34 degrees, but real feel at about 36, 37 and going up to 40 towards maybe in the afternoon. And we're hoping it's not too hot for the afternoon races.
A.S. James taking a quick peek behind. He spotted Savian. His focus is now going to shift from attacking Mohsin to defending against Savian. a good turn of events for Mohsin, who's free to run away in the front. Oh, Savian is less than a second behind now. He's made up some really good time, Vivek. He's made up about a second in a lap and a half now.
And I think he's playing a smart game because he knows there are just enough laps for him to actually make a very comfortable move into P2. He just needs to fight through at the right time. Mohsin P just using the time now to just really get that gap up and going.
Can Savian make a quick pass and
Oh,
get to the
that's-
business of catching up with Mohsin?
I think the slipstream there definitely helped a little bit. He's already now just behind AS James here. Oh no! This is another bike that's crashed out there. One of the bikes at the back of the pack.
Yeah, and it was very nice to see that the airbags had inflated. For those who wanted to see how the airbag inflates, it just creates this shell of air around the rider, and you could see that in action.
We're now halfway through this race. 4 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Mohsin P in the charge, but the fight is on for P2. Savian Sabu catches on the slipstream and makes the move in the inside of turn 1. What a job well done, and he's just flying through. There's nothing that AS James can do right now. And you know, the interesting thing here, AS James and Savian Sabu literally trains together in the same go-kart track in Bangalore.
Yeah, they're good friends, and there's very strong camaraderie. But right now, Savian Sabu is on fire.
Ooh, number 2 here. Look at him go. Savian Sabu. In fact, he told me yesterday, I know I didn't do that great in race 1, but you watch out for me tomorrow. I'm going to be flying. And he's proving himself to be a man of his word.
Pretty new to the racing scene. He's been racing for about 2 or 3 years now, but has made massive strides. The runner-up champion in the 165cc Novice category last year. So he knows how to fight. He knows what it takes to move up the grid.
And really, he's doing a brilliant job here. Looking very, very composed, very comfortable. And I think the job for him is to make his starts work. And I think that's the biggest challenge that I've seen over the last 5 seasons of the NSS 250R. If you can get that start working, you're going to be flying. If you're fast, then you're going to be really flying.
But we've also seen this trend, Vivek. None of the champions
I'm good at starts.
ever seem to get a good start on this motorcycle.
Yeah, Kevin Quintal, I remember always having a tough time with the start, but then he was really quick, and by halfway through the lap, he's already back in the lead.
Ooh, Savian is not happy with P2.
Yes, he is chasing down Mohsin P at this moment. Mohsin trying to keep a very comfortable ride.
Yeah, but does he have enough to not feel the pressure from Savian Sabu? We have 3 laps to go, 2.5 in fact. Does Savian have enough time? He's setting a great pace. I think he's slowly catching up, but may not have the time to catch up with Mohsin in front.
I mean, there are still a couple of laps remaining to the checkered flag. 2.5 laps remaining, to be precise. Savvy is going to be trying everything he can. He's going to pull every trick in the book to catch up to Mohsin. I think Mohsin also has stepped up a little bit now.
Yeah, the gap is at about 3 seconds between Mohsin and Savian. With just 2 laps to go, it will really require a mistake of some kind from Mohsin to give that opportunity to Savian.
And look at that, just in another corner. That gap seems to have reduced a bit. Sector 3 seems to be very, very strong for Savvy now. The only thing here right now is, I think Mohsin's going to be conserving a little more tires than Savian. who's on the hunt here.
Yeah, Mohsin has the luxury. He's got a pretty big lead at this point. 2 laps to go. Can Savian do it? He definitely thinks he can.
Savian doing a great job. He has left AS James in the dust now. He has proved himself to be a very, very worthy contender in this category in the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, the NSF 250R Open class. And yeah, this is going to be a fun race to the finish.
Yeah, barring an incident or a technical problem, my prediction is that this order is going to remain till we cross the checkered flag. But Savian Sabu definitely wants to prove me wrong. He is a man on a mission here, not letting up. He wants to catch up.
They're on the back straight now. Mohsin P in the lead. Savian in P2, AS James in P3. Prakash Kamath in P4. But you can see the gap. Like each of them individually are have a great amount of gap ahead of their competition.
Mohsin again in a league of his own. But I suspect as the rounds progress, he's definitely going to start having some competition. One of the issues with being so far ahead of your competition is you miss out on much needed racecraft practice, which the other riders are getting. So when they do catch up with you, you might be caught a little off guard.
Yeah, he's really flying through. In fact, it looks like that gap is built up a little more in between Mohsin and Savi. Number 2 here, Savian Sabu. What a race so far for him.
Yeah, the gap, you're right, Vivek. The gap grew a little bit to about 3 seconds now.
I mean, and I think it's a little over 3 seconds, and I think he has done a great job in keeping that momentum going. Yeah, between, I think, roughly around 3 to 4 seconds gap that he has. It's not going to be easy.
AS James, he had a good ride for a bit there. He was really keeping up with Mohsin, but didn't have a response to the brilliance of Savian Sabu today.
AS James also has done a lot to improve himself over the last couple of seasons, and it's great to see him fighting now for podium contention. He finished P3 yesterday. It could be another. He's on track for another P3 today.
Yeah, good bunch of lads. These are putting their heads down, putting in the hard work.
The final lap, final sector, ladies and gentlemen. Mohsin P, what a brilliant ride from pole. Could this be his double header? I think he had a plan. He was a man on a mission, and he has done superbly well. What a brilliant race so far. I mean, I have to give it to him. He did a fine job. And the checkered flag waves. It's Mohsin P that takes the win. Savian Sabu, a well-deserved P2 and a much-needed P2. And it is AS James that takes the P3. Yes, celebrate that, Savian Sabu. What a job well done. Mohsin P, I think all three of them did a fantastic job. I'm sure AS James would have wanted that P2 or fight with Mohsin P, but it's still a much needed P3 for AS James. So all three contenders doing a brilliant job in their championship. Let's see what round 3 has to hold. Until then, we're going to hear it. We're going to catch up with them at the Park Forum to hear more about their races. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
James, congratulations on the P3, but really not what you were hoping for this race, was it?
Because I couldn't push because of my last crash. I had some problem in my left ankle, so I couldn't keep up with the front bunch, so I lost the position. I just thought I'll hold the P3 for now, so I tried my best, but I couldn't do it because of my leg. And it was a good race, and I want to thank Honda Racing India and all the Honda family, and especially Ramji sir for giving me some brilliant tips, amazing tips. It worked a lot. And I want to thank Abhishek sir for supporting me always, and I want to especially thank KYT India Helmets for giving the support. Thank you.
Just one follow-up question. You were playing around with the setup. You were trying a different setup this weekend for race 1 and race 2. How did that setup work out? Do you think you've found the right setup now?
No, it's good, but something little bit is just missing. I'll do that next round.
All right, hoping you figure it out and looking forward to more.
I want to thank my technicians for building this very good bike. Thank you so much, sir.
All right, congratulations and all the very best. Savian, welcome back to the podium. Very, very sweet P2 for you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really good to be back on the podium. So the first round it was really demotivating for me because I expected a lot more, but definitely would like to thank Honda India and their mechanics for giving me such a good bike, and definitely Ramji sir helped me with a lot of tips. So that worked today in the race, and tried to push my level best in the race today, but made a lot of mistakes, especially in C3 running out of the line. So I try to close Mosin, so I close and again I go back. So next race I'll come back stronger. I would definitely like to thank Honda India and Bandos Motorsport, Abhishek Vasudev, Matt Rabbit Racing, KYT Helmet. Thank you so much for your support. And I would definitely like to thank my family, parents, mom, dad, sister. Thank you so much.
So a follow-up question for you. So you've moved across categories, and how is this motorcycle to ride compared to what you've been riding the last year? And how have you adapted to this motorcycle?
So production bike and prototype bike is very different. So production bike is more easy to handle. This is also very easy, but it's a different geometry. So it took a little bit of time to adapt, but we got there. And definitely Honda has helped me a lot to get used to this bike. So thank you.
All right, congratulations. Enjoy your P2 and looking forward to more from you in the next round. Mohsen, one more dominating performance. You're sitting very pretty in P1, but the competition seems to be heating up behind you.
Alhamdulillah, first the starting was good. I got a good start, but I haven't seen anyone getting their front wheels near me. So I was just chilling, and I was learning all the time, trying new lines, braking late. I was trying different methods, but it was good. And I don't like being alone in the front. I want to fight always. I like to fight. And thanks to Honda Racing India for this amazing machine, and MRF for the awesome tires, and Prabhakar and son who helped me to build the bike, and Ramji san for the lessons, and especially my mechanics, Rageshna and Prabhana for setting up this bike as per this thing. So thanks to all my family, friends, everyone, and yeah, for next round, yeah.
So just a quick question on the bike setup. So what kind of feedback do you give to the technical team, and how do they help you with the setup?
Like I don't tell them to do anything. I just tell them what I feel on the bike, and they'll just set it up for me. That's what I got. I got a good team and a good mechanic, yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, and all the best.
The roaring throttle, the steely resolve, the lightning speed. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? To be ahead, you got to move like a storm. To get the edge, you need to cut like a storm. To make the world hold its breath, you must fly like a storm. To win that race, you've got to ride the storm. Ultimate victories are often propelled by an ultimate racing fuel. Presenting Storm, the ultimate racing fuel by Indian Oil. Storm puts Indian Oil's commitment to drive motorsports in top gear. To take this promise ahead, Indian Oil is proud to announce that it is now the official fuel partner of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is just the beginning.
A good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. This is round 2 of the MRF MMSC fmsci National Motorcycle Racing Championships of 2024. You can see the motorcycles lined up for the next race, which is the stock 301 to 400cc category. .27 motorcycles on this grid, and we have our commentator Vivek Abraham waiting at the start finish line to introduce the participants. Through to Vivek.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We're coming to you live with the second round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. Up next, we've got the start grid for the next race. This is the afternoon set of races, and it's an exciting race coming up just for you. It's part of the National Championship grid. This is the stock 301 to 400cc open novice class. It's race 2 for them this weekend, and there are 27 bikes on the grid. This is the biggest grid in the championship so far. Bikes all the way to the back of the pack here, just after the 12th corner. 27 bikes on the grid, stock 301 to 400cc motorcycles ready to go racing for the next 6 laps. Kaushik was at a fantastic run so far. It's been a clean sweep for him from RAC, our Castrol Power and Ultimate. Starts again from pole, since the championship format is where the start order for race 2 is basis the finish order of race 1. So Kaushik starts from pole. In P2 is Varun Patil, who starts from the second in between P1 and P3, and in P3 is Rajkumar from RDX Stock Racing Team. Can they make this a double header this weekend? Stay tuned to catch the live racing action right now, right here.
Very excited, speechless actually. I owe big time to my team. My team did a great job, especially Praveen Anna, Anand Anna. Hats off to them. They gave me a wonderful bike. So yeah, great thanks to them. Actually from UAE, and growing up there was wonderful, but I miss bikes. My love for bikes was since childhood. So I miss bikes there. There are bikes too, but like it's a high-speed highways. So I don't even see bikes on the road. So whenever I come to India, riding a Pulsar will be really exciting for me. So I finished my schooling there. So I was brought up in UAE, and for my colleges I shifted back to India. And right after coming here, I fought with my dad and got a bike. But back then I didn't know national championship racing was going on in India like this. So I miss it. Like, you know, I missed like 3 years of gap. I really miss it. I want to thank NHK for the wonderful helmet. I really like the graphics over here. Bushido means samurai, and this says the same thing too. It's a wonderful helmet. I've been having it for like few months, and it's a wonderful one. And even my next one would be the same NHK. So thank you NHK for providing a wonderful helmet. And yeah, I regret now, but it's never the best. Like, I'm still doing good, and I look forward to get better eventually and giving greater show for you guys. So yeah, thank you.
Hello everybody, and welcome back to racing here at the Madras International Circuit. We are live, back to racing after a short lunch recess. The green flag is out, and look at the array of bikes here. 9 rows on the grid, 27 bikes on the grid today for the National Championship Stock 301 to 400cc class. It has overtaken the stock 130 to 165cc novice class and become the biggest category out there in the championship today. I mean, that's an incredible turnout indeed. This is your commentator Vivek, aka Mr. M, signing in for the weekend, and with me joining today is Anand Krishnan. Hey Anand, welcome back.
Thank you, Vivek.
Feeling nice and full?
Yes, absolutely. And but still wanting a little more racing action. So we have the stock 301 to 400cc Novice championship race coming up, and in P1 we have Kaushik Subaya, in P2 number 66 Varun Patil, in P3 it is Raj Kumar, P4 Aldrin Babu, P5 Pradeep C, P6 Varun Patil. In grid 3 on 7, 8 and 9 we have Vaishak Shobhan, Swaroop Krishna and Rohit Lad. P10 is Aaron Joseph, 11 is Rajeshwaran K, 12 Dhanush Ram, P13 is Muhammad Junaid, P14 Rohit Prasad, P15 Govind Raj. Sandeep Gorai is in P16, Nadine Faith Balaji is in P17, P18 is Devesh Kurdekar, P19 Ashwin R, P20 is Arun, P21 is Muhammad Shafin, P22 Sri Ranjan, P23 Raivadar, Lupin Takalapalli is in P24, and to bring up the last row of the grid, P25 Shivam Desai, P26 Sham Sundar and P27 Shivam Singh. My apologies, it isn't Arun in P20, it is Ajay Ramanan Venkatram.
Well, 27 bikes on the grid. Let's just say it's safe to assume that there's going to be mad traffic on the track today. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We are here to go racing, and this is a very exciting category indeed. Oh, looks like 01 number 1 has to have a pit lane start. That is Surajan S from Gusto Racing India. That's going to be starting from a pit lane start. Bikes have lined up ready to go racing. 5 seconds on the board now. Lights fired up and we are live with racing. A good start there for both Kaushik and Rajkumar. Varun Patel a little slower off the start there. Oh, looks like one of the bikes have stalled just at the start. Not a great start indeed. And now pit lane start contestant Surajan S starts his race.
This is a pretty crowded grid, Vivek. They are all bunching up there in C2.
Oh, looks like it's the end of the race for number 57. That's Sandeep Gorai, who's unfortunately going to be retiring early in this race.
Two KTMs in 1 and 2 with an R3 in third place.
I'm curious to see how, I mean, I still think the majority of the bikes here are the KTM RC 390 with a few folks on the Yamaha R3.
A KTM, some feel, Vivek, is easier to put on the grid in its stock form.
Here is number 12 leading the charge. Wow, I mean, the number of bikes here. It's a sea of bikes, especially in this angle. They look really small, like tiny tots, just moving around, just riding around in circles. But wow,
this is a parade of motorcycles.
Wow, number 12 has really taken charge. That's Pradeep C that has bolted from the start line here. Ooh, That was close for number 25. Pradeep C doing a great job. He's been racing for a while, but somehow it hasn't clicked to get into that championship battle just yet. But it's great to see him leading here. Number 12 leading the charge. He's coming under pressure from Kaushik here.
Yeah, that grunt of that RC390, making sure that Kaushik is not close enough to challenge him into C1. Kaushik, for the first time, is coming under some pressure in this category.
Ooh, it's like a nasty tumble there for one of the bikes. The rider's up and about. Seeing a few, early retirements already. The afternoon heat is definitely up to spec now. This is racing in the Madras International Circuit at its best.
Yeah, looks like that was bike number 71, Nadine Faith Balaji. But like Vivek said, rider okay.
Yeah, it's good to see her up and about. Yeah, that was Nadine. Tough day at the office for her. She's been riding well and I think doing well in these mixed grid formats.
She had a really great last year, and this year she's been even more brilliant. And an unfortunate retirement today, but she's got a great year lined up ahead for her.
Yeah, she's walking off from that unscathed. Here is number 12, Pradeep C, still leading the charge. Good race there from Pradeep, from P5 to taking charge of this race. I think a good race so far for the young man from Bengaluru.
Yeah, very different dynamics that Kaushik Subaya has to handle in this race. He has a rider right ahead of him and also riders all over him from behind. So he's not only trying to attack.
Clearly the 5 bikes there have stepped up and are controlling the pace of the race here. With Pradeep leading the charge, Kaushik in P2. Looks like Varun Patel is right behind. But Kaushik! Oh no, this is a tough one for Kaushik. Oh, that's 2 bikes.
Yeah, probably target fixated on a sliding Kaushik there.
Oh, that's just disastrous for the championship leader, Kaushik Subaya from RACR Castle Power and Ultimate. Man, that was just unfortunate. He was doing so well here. And look at that, this is the top 3 now. It's Pradeep C in the lead, Varun Patel in P2, and it's Rajkumar from RDX Dock Racing Team that's in P3.
Oh, losing the front there. Perhaps going in a tad too hot.
Oh, the other bike just spun off, huh?
Yeah, and both of them are 3s there.
Here is number 66, Varun Patel, doing very, very well so far.
So C12 has claimed 3 riders already, Vivek. And the marshals have done a brilliant job of clearing the riders and the
It's going to be a double yellow for sure there. So that means no overtaking in that sector for maybe just this lap. This is the rest of the pack here, led by number 13. Vaishak Shobhan. Looks like the stock race is setting into its own rhythm now.
Yeah, the contestants have started to spread out evenly. Everyone's racing with your own bit of space at this point. Not too much pressure being faced by any of the riders in the mid pack at the moment. Riding with motorcycle number 12 at this point.
Vaishak Shobhan racing for Team Speed Up Racing there. And I think he's trying to catch up with this front row.
Pradeep C on motorcycle number 12, slowly peeling away. Got about 3/4 of a second of a gap between himself And the man on P2. Vaishak Shobhan there coming under a little bit of pressure. Going into C4.
Number 16 here, Raj Kumar from RDX Talk Racing team, doing a very good job. He's been consistently in that top 3. He's been able to hold off, but hasn't been able to close in that gap yet.
Two KTMs leading the charge. It's been a while since we saw that.
Yeah, actually, I mean, it has been a while since we've seen a KTM leading the charge in the race. Look at this number 28 getting on the inside. That's Varun Nanjundegowda from Gusto Racing India that gets ahead of Vaishak Shobhan from Team Speed Up Racing. Good move there from Varun.
Varun, this is his last race of the season. Varun is moving abroad for his higher studies, and he just wants to make the best of it. Then that's number 52. Who's had an early retirement.
I think this is going to be a very emotional race for Varun Nanjundegowda. It's his last one. He's going to step up. He's moving to the UK to study well. Hopefully, I'm rooting for him to be racing in the British Superbike races, or the British Superbike Championship. It will be fun to see an Indian flag go up there.
Yeah, spread the good Indian motorsports name all around the world.
But it's been great. I think over the last few years we've seen Varun really grow into motorsports here. He's a fast rider, and I think he's had some really good races over the years. So we wish him all the best, and I think Indian motorsports is going to miss out a great rider.
So the top 5 there, 1 and 2 riding KTM RC 390. Number 3, Raj Kumar riding an R3. And then 4 and 5 again KTM 390s. So definitely the KTM 390s have got something right today.
This field has really spread up now. In fact, all the bikes have really distanced themselves from the rest of the competition here. We did see one of the PRN Motorsports bike crash out earlier. I wonder who that was.
I think that was bike number 52, Swaroop Krishna.
PRN Motorsports again, and a couple of new teams in the block. RDX Talk Racing, also a new team that's debuting this year along with Mad Rapid Racing. PRN Motorsports joined in last year, but they're also fairly new in the block, and they're kind of getting themselves, and all these teams right now getting themselves nestled and settling down into the world of Indian motorsports.
A fight brewing between number 13 Vaishak Shobhan.
In the front, looks like Pradeep C very comfortable with Varun Patel hot on the trail, but hasn't been able to close that gap just yet. And I've seen Pradeep load up his Toyota Qualis for so many championship rounds. He's a privateer. He works on his own bike, and he just comes and rides. It's great to see him in a good spot racing. Really driving results now.
I think he's coming under just that little bit of pressure now from Varun Patel. Varun Patel has done very well to catch up. And the lead is not much. Definitely not as it used to be. About a second now.
Yeah, looks like Varun Patel now slowly dropping that time, right? Slowly reeling in it, but it's a really slow process because we're in the last lap of this race, and it's Pradeep C that's been doing a phenomenal job in the front. Just from the start now, the way he has attacked this race, I must say, from P5 to P1, it's been a great ride from him.
Yeah, he's really shown his strength here, and a brilliant ride. No mistakes, no fuss. But is Varun Patel catching up? Could we have a little bit of drama here, Vivek?
I think it's safe to say that we need to look at the next sector very closely, but I still feel it's a little further off. I also think Pradeep is coming under the pressure. I think he's struggling a little bit for traction there. I saw him slide through, have a couple of moments in the earlier couple of corners. So it might be safe to say that he's also slowing down at this point, because I think he is struggling to get a bit of grip now.
Yeah, Varun Patil definitely has smelled some blood there.
And this is Rajkumar from RDX Stock Racing team doing a great job, consistent performance. This could be a great value add of points for him. Ooh, one of the bikes down here. The checkered flag now awaits the last man standing here. Who's it gonna be? Looks like number 12 has done it indeed. Pradeep C taking a win in round 2. Race 2 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024. And what a job well done for Pradeep C. And look at that, Varun Patil very, very happy. I know he would have wanted to get that P1, but a P2 is still great. It's a great, great result. Both riders very, very happy. And it's 2 KTMs. Got a 1 and 2. And in P3, it's Rajkumar from RDX Stock Racing team. So this is a great time for these boys to be racing here, and they've had such a good job, such great action from them. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our winners. This is the second half of day 2 of racing. We're into the last set of races now. But don't go anywhere. Catch all the live racing action right here at the Madras Motorsports Club, where we bring to you all the live coverage. So do make sure you're following us on social, on our Instagram, on our Facebook, and on our YouTube handle. Make sure you like, follow, and subscribe at the rate Madras Motorsports Club across the 3 platforms. Until then, stay tuned. We're going to be catching up with the winners at the Park Form A. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
match check 1 2 3. Hello match check. Hello match check 1 2 3. Hello match check.
Rajkumar, congratulations. A podium once again. Come starting third, but finishing on third. Did you expect to have finished in a better position?
Yeah, I wanted to fight in the top, but my bike didn't support. My friends took a good start and they had a good pace from initial, and they had a fight, and there was a good fight in front. I was expecting fight for 2-3 more laps so I can get into it. Then there was a crash. Then they were riding separately. I tried my best. I pushed hard, but in the end, today I could only take P3. So there's always next round. So I'll come back next round. So I want to thank my team, RDX Stock Racing, and my sponsor, ABC Investments. It's the investment private limited. So thank you.
Can't wait to see you race in round 3 in your next race. Thank you, Rajkumar. Varun, you're making this a habit and you're a lot more calm, a lot more composed and a lot more confident nowadays.
Yes, sir. Running at the front changes your perspective about racing. So I've learnt a lot for the past 2 rounds. I hope to continue it for the next 3 rounds, and let's see where it takes me.
So in the end there, you almost caught up with your good friend. Yeah, he was slowing down a bit and you were upping the pace and it was close. So were you actually thinking you could catch him?
I actually wanted to make sure that it's a 1-2. Even if I got a chance, I wouldn't have moved. I would have made sure it was a 1-2 for us, because we have been racing together for a very long time. And for my friend, it's his first national championship podium and on the top step. So it must be feeling great for him. I at least scored a podium in the last round and in the last race. So I'm happy for him.
Great to see the camaraderie, Varun, and this is what we strive to see: good racing, good friendship, and happiness all around. Thank you so much.
Tiger Tony.
So Rohit, alias Tiger Tony. I'm sorry, Pradeep alias Tiger Tony, right? And where does that nickname come from?
No, it started as Tiger Ready, then they keep upgrading.
Yeah, your first victory, you must be super thrilled.
Very happy for it, because this wasn't expected, because this is my first round in this category and we got it 3 days, build this bike from scratch. So had a lot of issues in the first round and qualifying, and then round one I thought I could be scored a better result. But unfortunately I had an injury while cleaning my bike. So my right finger, which I use for braking, had an injury. So I thought I will be able to, I would be happy if I stick to P5. But I had got a good start. After that, I really forgot about this injury. I started using single finger and nothing happened. Then after the race, I'm thinking, oh, racing heals everything. And it's proved again. So I'm very happy. I'm very happy to share podium with my teammate, long teammate. So yeah, thank you. And thanks to my team, Anish and everyone who supported me, and Anish for lending me his bike. So both Anish lent me a lot of parts to make this happen. So thank you so much. And Dilip, without you, this wouldn't happen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Pradeep. Apologies again for getting your name wrong. Congratulations.
The roaring throttle, the steely resolve, the lightning speed. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? To be ahead, you got to move like a storm. To get the edge, you need to cut like a storm. To make the world hold its breath, you must fly like a storm. To win that race, you've got to ride the storm. Ultimate victories are often propelled by an ultimate racing fuel. Presenting Storm, the ultimate racing fuel by Indian Oil. Storm puts Indian Oil's commitment to drive motorsports in top gear. To take this promise ahead, Indian Oil is proud to announce that it is now the official fuel partner of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is just the beginning.
Welcome back, everybody. We're at the Madras International Circuit, and this is the start grid for the next upcoming race. It's round 2 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. The bikes are roaring behind me, waiting to go, raring to go. It's part of the TVS One Make Championship 2024. This is the TVS Apache RTR 200 rookie category. So these are all rookie riders under the age of 18 ready to go racing. There are 9 bikes on the grid today, and starting off in pole is Harshit V. Bogar. The start order again is the finish order from race 1, so Harshit has the chance to make it a double win this weekend. CS Kedarnath in P2, Akash Jangam in P3. Starting off row 2 is Rajiv Sham in P4. Pujita Eke, the girl rider in this grid, the only women rider, and the youngest in the grid here, starting from P5. In P6 is Venugopal and Sundaram. In P7 is Saranjit. In P8 is C. Dhanis. In P9 is Tejas. So that's the start of order for this race, and Harshit Bogar has the best start here. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right now.
Hi, I'm Pujita AK. I'm 16 years old and I ride for Apex Racing Academy. I started off racing when I was 13 years old, and I remember starting off on the scooter and slowly starting on the bike. My dad has been my inspiration for me to start racing. He's the one who brought me onto track as well. And the first 2 years I raced in the Indian National Championship, along with riding the TVS RTR 200 Rookies category. This year I am focusing on the One Make, and I will be participating in the RTR 200 Women's category and Rookies category. So something I do before going out on track, whether it's before a race or qualifying or even a practice session, is I visualize what I'm going to do on track from the minute I exit the pit lane till I enter. This basically reduces the surprise element, and I know exactly what I'm supposed to do where on track and when, and it keeps your mind clear, it keeps your mind clutter free, and it's basically just preparing you mentally to go and kill it on track. This was actually introduced to me when I started racing by a very famous rider and a dear friend of mine, Aishwarya Pissai. But I never really understood how to do it and how it would exactly help me, so I didn't give it a lot of importance. My coach also suggested I do it. He taught me how to do it and how I can improve, and getting better while visualizing has definitely helped me get better on track, and
Wife and daughter will kill me.
I have work. Yeah. These people, I'm going to go back. It's going to be a funny conversation.
The best thing to tell. Safest.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024. Powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. We are ready to go racing. And right now, we're ready to watch the rookies in action. This is part of the TVS One Make Championship, and on our screen is the grid order.
Harshit Bogar in P2, CS Kedarnath. Akarsh Jangam bringing up the third position in the front row. Rajiv Sham AS is in P5. Pujita Anil Kumar, the only girl on the grid and also the youngest rider, she brings up the middle of row 2 in P5. And we have Venu Gopal and Sundaram in P6. Bringing up the last row, we have Saranjit in P7. Danis Patrick, who had an early retirement yesterday, in P8. And Tejas PA in P9.
So 9 bikes on the grid. We did see a couple of instances of DNFs yesterday, 3 bikes. I'm sure there's a strategy in place from all of them now.
Yeah, some of the riders carrying some decent pace, so they'll be looking to make a move from the back. We had Saranjit clocking in 2:14 yesterday before he retired, and he'll be looking to make his way from the back of the grid and catch up with the front bunch again.
Absolutely, Anand. I think this is going to be a fun race to the finish line. The bikes have all lined up. Also, looks like we're missing out on 2 bikes.
They just came in. We have all 9 bikes now. Harshit Bogar will want to make the most of that P1 start. Get a good start.
It could be a double for him. Alright, people, 5 seconds to go. Lights are on. And it's go time here at the Madras International Circuit. Good start there for the front row. Pujita also getting a good start there. She did get ahead. And now it's going to be a fight to the finish. 6 laps to the checkered flag.
Moving into C4. In the lead, Harshit Bogar didn't get as good a start as he hoped for, but he's made up for it and managed to hold on to the lead.
CS Kedarnath is going to be hot on his trail this time around. I can feel the intensity in racing action coming from these two.
Yeah, you can also already sense the intensity in Kedarnath's body position there. He doesn't want to let go.
Yeah, he doesn't want what happened yesterday to continue, and I think he's come with a plan. There is going to be a strategy here because he's right behind. He's right behind Harshit V. Bogar at this point. And this is the rest of the bunch, led by number 6, Akarsh Jangam. 4 bikes in that mix there. That's the mid pack now. Akarsh Jangam, Rajiv Sham, Pujita AK, and Venu Gopal.
Harshit Bogar had a really fast pace yesterday. He was clocking about 2 seconds faster than Kedarnath. But Kedarnath is right on his tails now, not allowing Harshit to run away.
Oh, this is fun battling that's happening in the mid-order. I'm really liking to see the action that's unfolding here in the mid-pack. In the front, looks like number 8 is in charge of this race. Harshit V. Bogar is still very comfortable. He's got a good presence in that P1. CS Kedarnath trying everything in the book now to close in on that gap. So you see the momentum building up. You see the gap building up between the two.
You're right, Vivek. Harshit slowly pulling away. Kedarnath is giving it everything he has, just falling short by a fraction of a second, allowing Harshit to pull away steadily.
That's the end of lap 1, 5 laps to go, and here is the order. Harshit leading the charge with CS Kedarnath right behind, and look at this, 3 bikes fighting for this could be a podium finish. This is the fight for P3, and look at that, Pujita has made a place. She's gotten ahead of number 5 there.
And showing that aggression in C1. not letting her position be taken.
Very, very good fight coming in from that mid-pack.
Very strong defense there of her position by Pujita. And while she's been defending, she can sense it, she can smell that podium.
It's a chance actually for Pujita to take a podium. She is the youngest rookie here in the grid today, and she's close to that battle. She just needs to give it everything she has. I'm excited to see what the turnout's going to be.
Absolutely. Can she do it? Can she replicate and follow in the footsteps of Jagatishri, who was the first girl to win a podium in the rookies category?
That would be something, wouldn't it be?
Meanwhile, we have Harshit Bogar firmly in charge of the lead. Ketan Nath really hasn't given up, has he? He's manages to stick on.
Yeah, he hasn't given up just yet. He's trying everything he can to make sure that something works here.
And what do you know? Bike number 1, Pujita Anil Kumar,
is
in
yes.
P3.
That's a great move from Pujita AK out of everything. She's pulling everything out of the hat there, and she's on track for the podium contention. It could be her first one. She just needs to bring this baby home.
I just happened to glance out of the commentary box, and guess what I saw, Vivek? I saw Pujita's father dancing in joy.
Oh, that's incredible. Great to see, and I'm sure he's got both his fingers crossed, ready to see. It's a proud moment for any dad.
Absolutely. Anil Kumar, an ex-racer himself.
I think the action continues on the track now. It's all in here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're witnessing the TVS Apache One Make Championship. This is the TVS Apache RTR 200 rookie category, and in track is Harshit Bogar for a double podium headliner. This could be his double win.
Absolutely. Unless Ketan Nath has something to say about it. He hasn't given up yet, has he? Hanging in there, not able to match the pace yet, but he's hanging in there.
Somehow just holding on, and look at that, Pujita is still holding her third place firmly. I think she smelled that chance for a podium, and she's going to protect it like her very own. And that's the way it should be. She's got it looks like the P4 contestant is closing in on Pujita at this point.
Yeah, he is. It is bike number 5, ridden by Rajiv Sham, and he is catching up.
Rajiv Sham. Yes, Rajiv Sham is right on the tail of Pujita AK, but can she defend? She needs this podium could shape up a lot of what's in store for 2024 for Pujita.
Absolutely. There's nothing that breeds success better than success.
Absolutely.
And this is going to really take her in a different trajectory, and she's really opened up a little bit of a gap there.
Number 5, Rajiv Sham is on hot in pursuit, but it looks like Pujita is just doing one better.
Yeah, he's not able to really close up the gap, and I feel it just opened up a little there. Oh, Pujita's running for her life here.
She's doing everything she can. I think these laps are going to be the biggest laps of her life, because this is a moment you will never forget in your life.
Pujita should be hoping that the race gets over this lap. I'm sure there are butterflies, and she's flying, flapping her wings really hard right now.
Harshit Bogar is in charge of this race. It's incredible to watch bike number 8 really charging through in the front. He's been an incredible rookie this year, and I think it's fantastic. I shouldn't be calling him a rookie because he's performing like a champion. In P2, CS Ketan Nath doing everything he can. Look at that little doctor's dangle coming out from the bike there. Great to see that from CS Ketan Nath. I think he's trying everything he can, because it's also a test not just for this race. It's also a test for the entire championship, right? How much can I close in to my competition? And I think that's what's happening right now between Ketan Nath, and that's the objective for Ketan Nath at this point.
It's tightening up a little bit for Pujita, but she's doing more than enough to keep Rajiv Sham at bay. Rajiv Sham has been unable to close that gap.
and she's doing a very neat job. It's not happenstance, right? It's not being lucky. She's actually doing a great job, riding well, keeping a very nice clean racing line, not upsetting the bike in any way, shape or form, and just throttling it out where it's needed. It's full gas all the way.
Yeah, it's another 2.5 laps to go. And the pace is on.
We're more than halfway through this race, and it's been an exciting one. And this could be another moment in this young racer's life that will be etched in memory for a lifetime. Oh, number 5 has closed in. He's used that little bit of slipstream advantage. Although I wouldn't say it's slipstream, but it does leave a little bit of vacuum for you to kind of stretch in and close in that gap.
I don't believe he was close enough to have taken advantage yet, but he's really getting into that zone, Vivek, and Pujita will have to watch out in the main straight. It's a prime location for an attack.
I'm with you on that. I think at that back straight, he just managed to get a little better drive coming out of turn 7A, and then he was able to continue that. We'll see on the main straight what happens here. In the front, there's no movement as such. It is Harshit V. Bogar's race. It's his race to lose, and he's leading the charge, on track for a double podium victory, on track for a double win headliner. And this is incredible. Look at that, Pujita still holding on. Somehow that gap still exists. I think she got a better drive coming out of turn 12.
Absolutely. No slipstream advantage and no possibility of an attack. Pujita doing really well. Just putting that little bit of daylight between herself and Raji Shyam.
The clock is ticking. The laps are reducing. It's the penultimate lap now. Harshit V. Bogart in the lead, and it's C.S. Kedarnath in P2. But the big story today for this race, I think, is Pujita A.K. Pujita Anil Kumar, who is the youngest women rider, the only girl rider in this grid, who is currently challenging for podium contention in P3. She's got a strong contender right behind Rajiv Sham in P4. And Rajiv Sham has closed in on that gap now. They're going to be fighting it out. I think this is going to be a big test for Pujita's fortitude, for her skill, for what she can bring, out of that helmet.
And no matter what happens, this is also a brilliant opportunity for Pujita to learn and grow. She's again put a little bit of daylight between herself and her competitor, bike number 5, Rajiv Shah.
What we're seeing is that Pujita definitely has a little better exit speed. Oh, number 5 trying to take a peek there. He did try to see if he can make that work. But what I'm saying constantly is that Pujita is able to get a little better exit speed coming out. She might be entering a little early, but she's managing that exit speed really well, which is where Rajiv Sham is still not able to. But now he's quite close. Oh, Rajiv Sham will have to work hard now to make it work. Can he get ahead of Pujita AK to get that podium finish?
Every wasted opportunity is time lost. So Rajiv Sham is running out of time and he has to plan his moves very, very carefully. But at this point in time, it's advantage Pujita.
Absolutely. I think I'm rooting for all the young guns here. All of them doing such a great job. And it's learning for both Rajiv Sham and Pujita at this point, right? The more they fight, the more they're going to learn how to really work under pressure.
Pujita clearly having that C1 advantage over Rajiv Sham. Increase the gap there by a couple of tenths of a second just in one corner, and I think that is where Rajiv Sham really is struggling to catch up with Pujita. Every time he catches up with her, she's managing to put daylight between them.
And I think the big question is going, ooh, Rajiv Sham did get ahead of Pujita there in that turn 2, turn 3 sector, but she has recovered. She's managed to get ahead and come back fighting. Now she's swinging a punch and she wants to make it work. Look at the pace she's carrying now. Going to turn 4. She needs to make this work. This next half lap is going to be the half lap of her life.
It's going to be also the longest last lap of her life.
And so will Rajiv Sham be aiming everything he can, because it's going to be a first podium for either of them. So it's a big, big moment for both Pujita AK and Rajiv Sham. I'm curious to see how this is going to turn out. But like you said, it's going to be the longest lap of their lives. Oh,
that is unfortunate. Is that Pujita? Seems like bike number 4.
We couldn't catch the number, but this is bike number 5, Rajiv Sham. And I don't see Pujita.
Oh, that is bike number 1, Pujita. Very, very unfortunate. She came under a lot of pressure, but she soaked it all in so brilliantly.
I think Rajiv Sham there is quickly looking behind to see what happened. But in the front, it is this young hero, Harshit V. Bogar. The lead man, the point man. Number 8, the checkered flag waves. It's a double win. It's a double podium victory for Harshit V. Bogar in the TVS Apache RTR 200 rookie category. CS Kedarnath gets another P2. That's a great job there for CS Kedarnath. And in P3, looks like it's going to be his first podium. Rajiv Sham is bike number 5. Competitor number 5 gets a valiant P3. That was a long lap for him. He tried and kept putting pressure on Pujita, and somehow it has worked in his favor today. So it's Rajiv Sham that takes P3, CS Kedarnath in P2, Harshit V. Bogar in P1. Well, we're thinking that it's going to be history again in the making for Pujita AK with her first podium, and being she would be next to Jagadishri as the only girl who's got a podium victory in the mixed rookie category. But maybe not this time, maybe next time for sure. She's hungry now. She smelled that win. She's just a little shy off from that podium finish. We wish her all the best for the next round, for the next race. But it's been incredible to watch these young rookies put on a great fight. And Harshit V. Bogar, CS Kedarnath done a phenomenal job. They haven't put a foot wrong and taken that P1, P2 well deserved. But the fight today was for that P3 between Rajiv Sham and Pujita AK. And I think both incredible riders. It's Rajiv Sham's day today. And I think Pujita AK, she's going to get more chances. She's going to come back stronger and fighting. And she's going to be on that podium. What a job well done today. Incredible racing from all our young rookies. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our winners at the park format. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Rajiv Sham, congratulations, your first ever podium. How does that feel? You must be feeling on top of the world.
Yes, I'm very happy, and I have a great fight with the Pooja. And last she same do some mistakes, so I'm very happy.
All right, so this is your first podium, and this is your first year of racing.
Yes.
So how do you? I mean, how have you come here, and how do you practice? And tell us about a little bit about your journey into third place.
In last round, I have not qualified at all, so I have do some practice in Coimbatore, and that's why I come third.
Some tense moments there in your fight with Pujita, but eventually you managed to come on top. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yes, she has a great ride, but she has some mistakes, so great fight with her.
All right, congratulations, and look forward to the next races. Kedarnath, we could see in your body language, we could see in your eyes, you were really determined and you gave it everything, didn't you?
Yeah, but it was only for few laps, not consistent enough, I would say. But I tried in the starting stages, but felt low. Yeah, but yeah, it was a lonely race. Maybe a few things I know I can change better. So yeah, maybe the next race, next round, we'll get good practice and all. Maybe that should work. And also thanks to TVS and TVS Euro grips, they were wonderful. Yeah, that's it. Nothing much to say.
All right, thank you so much, Kedarnath. Congratulations, a P2, and well deserved. Harshit, you've been unstoppable. Congratulations on another victory. You look really comfortable on this motorcycle.
Yeah. So actually I got very adapted to this machine, and I really love this machine, and thank you for sponsoring me, TVS and Eurogrip, and especially my friends and family, and who have prayed for everyone for my wish and everything, especially my friend Naveen Poverty and team, and thank you everyone for this opportunity. And it was very clean race. Actually I thought I would have a good launch today, but I had missed in some point. So next time I'll try to recover all the rectify all my mistakes. So thank you for everyone, and sponsoring for TVS and Eurogrip. Thank you.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about this motorcycle. This is the TVS Apache RTR 200 4V. You say you've adapted really well to this motorcycle, and tell us what you like about this.
So I really like the torque and the initial power of this bike. So it's like a 200cc compact rocket pocket bike. I really love this bike, and it's very good bike finally, and finished in pole position in both the races finally, and taking home the victory. Thank you.
All the best, and hoping for more victories from you. Thank you.
The roaring throttle, the steely resolve, the lightning speed. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? To be ahead, you got to move like a storm. To get the edge, you need to cut like a storm. To make the world hold its breath, you must fly like a storm. To win that race, you've got to ride the storm. Ultimate victories are often propelled by an ultimate racing fuel. Presenting Storm, the ultimate racing fuel by Indian Oil. Storm puts Indian Oil's commitment to drive motorsports in top gear. To take this promise ahead, Indian Oil is proud to announce that it is now the official fuel partner of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is just the beginning.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's the second last race of the second round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. The sirens have gone off and we are ready for another action-packed race. This is part of the National Championship grid, and standing right behind me are the 9 bikes going head-to-head for the Pro Stock 130 to 165cc Open Category Race 2. It's their second race, and the start order is based on the finish order of Race 1, which means Sarthak Chavan, who's had a fantastic run so far, starts from pole. In P2 is the 10-time national champion Jagan Kumar, and in P3, making it a complete first-row lockout for TVS, is Chirant V. In P4 is Ahmad KFI, just missing out on that podium yesterday, but he's going to be coming fighting from that P4. In P5 is also another TVS Racing rider, Deepak Ravi Kumar. So 5 bikes, top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, held by TVS Racing. In P6 is Arvind Ganesh from the Axis India Rookies Racing Team. In P7 is Ajay Xavier from Mortal Sparks Racing Team, who missed out on yesterday's race, so we'll be looking to make a fight from P7 from that row 3. In P8 is Sangeet S, also from the Axis India Rookies Racing Team. And in P9 is Kishore VS from the Chandra LG Racing Team. So 9 bikes, 3 rows, head-to-head for the Pro Stock 130 to 165cc open class race, and this is showtime now. Stay tuned. Let's catch all the live racing action right here, right now. MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. We're kicking things off with the wave of that green flag. The formation lap is on, and this is the second last race of the weekend. My name is Mr. M, aka Vivek Molecule, signing in for the weekend. My co-host here, Anand Krishnan, joining the commentary box today. We're having some fun, bringing all the live coverage to you.
A lot of fun, a lot of excitement, and we are about to begin the Pro Stock 130 to 165cc Open category Race 2 in Round 2 of the MRF MMSC fmsci National Motorcycle Racing Championships of 2024. In P1, we have Sarthak Chavan on motorcycle number 75, followed by Jagan Kumar in P2 and Chirant Vishwanath in P3. Ahmad Kebai is in P4, followed by Deepak Ravikumar in P5. All the top 5 riding on TVS Racing motorcycles. In P6, we have Arvind, and in P7, we have Ajay Xavier from the Motul Sparks racing team. Arvind is riding for the Axis motorcycle racing team. In P8, we have Sangeet, and in P9, we have Kishore racing for Chandra LGE racing team.
Yeah, I mean, this time newcomers into the block is the Axis India Rookies racing team by Arvind Ganesh and Sangeet S, both starting off their journey in round 2, but they are able riders, I hope. But I right now think that the factory team, the TVS factory team, has just got all their parts in place, all the moving parts in that perfect equilibrium.
Absolute dominance in this category by TVS.
And for the first time in the Indian National Championship, we are giving out trophies to the top 5. So yesterday in the prize distribution, seeing the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as TVS Racing was just a sight to watch. Just clearly showed their dominance.
Yeah, their dominance as such, Vivek, it's turning into a one-make championship now.
Absolutely. Now it's will it be a battle of the teammates or will it be a full-blown showdown of grit? Well, the lights are on and we are off racing. Chirag gets a good start from that P3. Sarthak also getting a decent start there. Jagan Kumar sandwiched in between. Ooh, Sarthak coming under pressure from number 93 here. Good positioning for Chirant. He gets ahead of Jagan there.
Yeah, Chirant is extremely determined to make the most of this, and he did. Going on the inside, blocking Sarthak. Did he make it stick though?
Oh, Sarthak responding back there, but Chirant not letting go without a fight, and Chirant gets ahead. What a fight there from Chirant. Oh, this is going to be a very, very exciting 6-lap race to the checkered flag indeed. Sarthak and Chirant are going head to head for an all-out battle royale. Oh, Sarthak going into the turn 4, getting into the inside. There wasn't space there, but he makes it work. He makes it stick, and that's what a champion does. But Chirantwi just holding on to dear life there. He doesn't want to let go. This is going to be a battle to that checkered flag.
And Chirantwi again has somehow managed to get in front. Sarthak in P2. Oh, this is shaping up to be something really special, Vivek. Absolute grit, determination and passion.
This is just brilliant racing. I think Chirant came with a plan. Sarthak again trying to find a little gap at that turn 8, but hasn't made that work. In the back, we've got a heated battle between the 3 here. Ahmad Kebai, Jagan Kumar and Deepak Ravikumar. The 2 young boys have somehow put in a little gap ahead. It looks like Kebai Ahmad has regained position into podium contention. He's moved up into P3 ahead of Jagan Kumar and Deepak Ravikumar here. It's a TVS Racing all-out champions battle between Chirant, Sarthak, Kebai Ahmad, Jagan and Deepak Ravikumar.
This is going to be interesting. Sarthak is close. Sarthak has shown previously that he's ready to wait and watch, but I sense a kind of urgency in Sarthak this race. He doesn't seem like he wants to let Chirant get away. doesn't want to let Chiran maintain the lead. He wants to fight back and take back that lead, it appears.
Oh, this is going to be a fun battle. Sarthak again trying to find a little bit of gap. Just somewhere where it works. Here is number 6 going off the track there. On the curb. Lucky to have made it without having a lot of impact on them.
These riders are on the limit. You could see Chiran, edge of the track. Ooh, Sarthak gaining on the inside. Can he hold his nerves? Can he late break? Yes, he does. Taking the lead.
Sarthak gets ahead of Chiran yet again at that turn 4. We've seen him do that before in the last lap. That one was just a dive into turn 4, and he was hoping that will work. But yeah, I mean, not everybody can pull off that move, but Sarthak definitely can.
So this is intense. Right on his tail. Chiran wants the lead back. Not willing to wait and watch. Not willing to be patient. They each want to be in the front.
And Chiran yet again gets ahead. He uses the slipstream and he gets ahead of Sarthak in that back straight. Very well done by Chiran there. I think Chiran's come with a real mission here. And it's literally blow for blow between Sarthak and Chiran here.
In the post-race chat we had, you could see the determination and you could see the passion in Chiran's eyes.
Wow, this is going to be the best man standing, but they are putting on a lightning show here for us at the Indian National Racing Championship. What a phenomenal run by Chiran. He has come here with a purpose, with a mission, and he wants to go back home, proving to himself and the world what he already knows, that he can be the best rider in that stable.
Absolutely. The conviction, the belief that is required to be racing at this level. You have to believe that you can do it.
Sarthak's looking comfortable. He's looking composed there. Yet there's a sense of, I want that. I want to be ahead.
Is he going to make that move into C4 yet again?
I think he's going to wait it out. He's going to ride behind. And let's not forget, Sarthak has been winning back-to-back wins. But he's not just been doing it by happenstance. He's had a strategy and he's making that work. And look at that, the king of Pro Stock following behind. He's cleared both his teammates Deepak Ravikumar and Ahmed Kevai, and now he is chasing down the young boys.
Yeah, the seasoned pro taking a closer look at the games being played by the young kids.
Seasoned pro indeed, 10-time national champion Jagan Kumar right behind, hot on the trail of both Sarthak and Chiran here.
Oh, he's going to want a peek of the action, and he's about to get it, Jagan Kumar.
Chiran trying to hold on to dear life here. He's doing everything he can. Nicely ridden there. He's keeping a very good line through that turn 8. He's not entering it early. He's in fact keeping a much wider angle of entry there. And also it's like a slice, right? You're going from the right hand part of the track to the left, and then you're turning, where you're kind of cutting off the entry for anybody else to go in. So it's a very smart tactic from Chiran.
Chiran's controlling the pace here. Jagan Kumar is right at their tails, and these two young lads are soon going to start feeling the pressure from Jagan. Is Jagan going to wait and watch, or is he going to make that move?
Oh, Sarthak going side by side. He can smell a little bit of a gap coming there now. They're going into turn 2, but I think Sarthak's being patient. Sarthak's just watching on to do exactly what I think he's planning to do. I think he's gonna mount a move in the next couple of laps.
He has to make that move in C4, else he's going to come under pressure from Jagan. Options running out for Sarthak. If he has to make a move, he has to make it soon. Chiran doing well to control the pace at this point. Taking a slightly defensive line, cutting that inside option from Sarthak.
Yeah, he's been doing that very, very cleverly now. I think he's been watching his races and he's been seeing where he's made mistakes before. Because clearly, it's a little bit of a different approach that we've seen from the usual Chiran.
Oh, this is top quality racing by these three.
Very, very top quality racing indeed. And I think it's such a great, great race to be watching. Although it's a TVS Racing lockout, let's not forget that it's a top 5 TVS Racing lockout yet again. but they've been doing, look at the pace, just look at this frame. I mean, I can count seconds in my hand and you still can't see the other bikes. It's just an incredible change. I mean, incredible league of pace that they're carrying. Oh, Sarthak trying to find that move. He outbreaks Chirant at that turn 10. Oh, he misses the apex and he goes a little wide. And Chirant immediately taking back the position. And in this case, Jagan Kumar getting ahead at that move.
Yeah, the wily fox waits for his opportunity, waits for a mistake, and capitalizes immediately.
I sense a little bit of impatience coming from Sarthak here, but he's still careful. He's not far behind. He's just going to wait and watch.
Chirant's going to be very happy with that exchange. He wants to win this really bad, and he wants to prove himself. Hasn't had Lady Fortune smiling on him this weekend as much as he would have liked, but he's willing to take things in his own hand and get what he wants.
I wonder what's happened to Ahmed Kevak. He's really struggling there.
I think the pace at the front is so blistering that he's made to look like he's struggling. He's actually clipping at a fair pace. Ooh, and that was a wonderful move by Jagan. Move aside, kids, he seems to say.
And look at that, Sarthak makes another move. He manages to find a little room. I think Chirant was a little caught off guard. Jagan just found the right line at the right time. He found that little room and he just took it. Great racing by the king of Pro Stock. There is a reason why he is the king of Pro Stock. Jagan Kumar, the 10-time national champion, has added again. He's taken the lead of the race.
Sarthak's going to come under pressure here. Ooh. Covering the inside line, forcing Chirant to go on the outside. Works for him. Still a long way to go. 1.5 laps of racing left here.
Oh, there's a lot of chess moves being played. Now, Chirant going on the inside at that turn 9A. Now coming through turn 10, looking comfortable. Jagan in the lead. Sarthak just figuring out how and when he must make the move. They're all very tightly bunched.
Chirant will definitely look to make a move in C1. He is close enough to be able to attack Sarthak, but every attack they make on each other allows Jagan to slip away just that little bit more.
They get the slipstream. Chirant now trying to get on the inside. Sarthak on the outside. Oh, he's at a disadvantage here. We're in the last lap, ladies and gentlemen. Jagan holding fort in the lead, but the two young boys raring to go right at the back. They're going through turn 2. Holding on. Jagan Kumar in the lead here. He's leading the pack.
Yeah, the fight between Sarthak and Chirant working for now to Jagan's advantage. Ooh, C4, that's another opportunity. Sarthak covering the inside line, forcing Chirant yet again to go on the outside. Does Chirant have what it takes? Unfortunately, no, not this time round. Chirant slightly behind, allowing Sarthak to take that entry.
We've got a couple more overtaking spots and this is going to be crucial. This half lap remaining is going to set the decider on who is the king of Pro Stock for this race, because it's been an incredible battle between these two, and now Jagan Kumar has joined the mix. I mean, I don't know how Jagan does it always. He just comes in suddenly. He's just unstoppable.
Oh, good covering of the inside line, but
no, too much. Oh, that's a big one for Chirantwi. I think he went in too hot there, too wide, and looks like the bike just threw him off.
Yeah, he lost the rear and had a high side there. What a brilliant ride by Chirant. Brilliant racing.
Here in the front, it's Jagan Kumar. Jagan Kumar leading the charge. The checkered flag waits. We're over the bridge. Sarthak right behind. Can he make the move on the more experience, on the veteran, on the 10-time national champion, on the king of Pro Stock? Oh, it's down to the wire, to the final line. Wow! That is a photo finish. Well, we don't know who took the win now. That was a photo finish. Checkered flag for both Jagan, Sarthak and Deepak Ravikumar. What a finish.
That was a photo finish, and we really don't know who won. We'll just have to wait for the race officials to declare the results.
That was so close. From one angle, it looked like Sarthak won. From the other angle, it did look like it was Jagan Kumar. And Deepak Ravi Kumar stands for a P3. So that's again a top 1, 2, 3, 4 for TVS Racing yet again.
Oh, that was a brilliant ride by Chirant, and my heart goes out to that young lad. He
Really?
gave this everything. He brought the fight to Sarthak and Jagan, and he was doing such a brilliant job there.
He really did a brilliant job. I mean, I enjoyed watching him race, watching him battle it out. And we have to give it to number 3, Jagan Kumar. He still got it, the king of pro stock. What a fight till the very finish. This was the moment that things went wrong for Chirant. So unfortunate for Chirant there. He did everything he could. And he gave it everything. Just a little bit of a tiny error maybe at that corner. Went in a little too strong. He course corrected mid-corner, but I think the change in trajectory the bike did not like, and it just flung him out. It was a high side which lifted him off the bike, and there was nothing he could do. I think the TVS boys are just figuring out who took the win, because really it was such a close battle, a photo finish indeed. Look at that teamwork. The boys coming to check on Chiranthia. Looks like the ambulance being taken just for precautionary care. We're hoping that Chirant's alright. But in the front, 3 riders have taken the podium back home now. Again for TVS Racing. Sarthak Chavan, Jagan Kumar and Deepak Ravi Kumar. So it's similar, the 1 and 2 from yesterday. Let's see who's taking that win home. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Deepak, congratulations on the podium yet again. Your experience and your patience seeing you through.
Yeah, I waited for this. I have to thank TVS Racing for this superb bike. The bike setup, the tires, everything was perfect. I had a perfect weekend, and unfortunately my teammate crashed, and I got the podium here. And I have to congratulate Sarthak and Jagan for this wonderful race. And I have to thank my trainers, AVRP Warapong and Hiroki Ono for the wonderful training, and I'm here only because of them, and I'm very happy. And especially a very big thanks to my coach Ranjitana, who trained me hard for the past 5 years, and uh, I'm fit enough to be here and race 3 races in a day, and it's only because of him. Finally, I thank MRF MMSC fmsci for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Deepak. Congratulations once again. Jagan, you waited, you watched patiently, you watched the battle in front of you, and you pounced and made that move when you had to. Brilliant racing.
Yeah, this race is very special for me because 165 lap record is broken again. 2012 I done lap record in Group B 1 minute 54 seconds. Again 2015 I broke my own record in 53.9. But today I break my own record, so 53.8 is my best. So I think against me is me only, because my target is myself. So I try to achieve my target, and also I achieve. I'm really very happy. This time I did this lap record. Special thank to MRF and also good tires they made, and also thanks to my team TVS Racing and all my crew members. Thank you so much.
So you are at your best ever. You just broke your own record. But when you go back to the pits, KY is going to ask you when you're going to retire. So what are you going to tell to him?
Yes, but I'm thinking to retire, but my bike don't want to me retire. So that's why I'm still riding. So maybe we'll see what we'll do.
Brilliant watching you ride, Jagan. Congratulations. It was a pleasure. Can I move this a bit? Sarthak, that was some brilliant racing. You came at a little bit of pressure with some position changes. Jagan joining in on the party, but somehow, I don't know how, we'll let you say how, you managed to bring it home in P1.
So in this race, there were a lot of overtakes, and just clean racing, and turn 8 I made the move, and I went wide, and my bike slipped. But then Jagan Anna overtook me from the outside into turn 9, and then the last corner, I just took the wider line, and Jagan Anna went to the inside, but I carried just a little bit more speed, and yeah, it was a very close finish, a photo finish between two of us, and it was really a good ride by both of the competitors racing with me for the win. And yes, 5 wins this weekend, very happy, and I want to keep this consistency in the other rounds as well. Thank you to my team and my sponsors and everyone who have been supporting me. Thank you.
So one follow-up question. I mean, you have veterans, experienced champions on either side of you. You have Jagan, Deepak. What do you think you can learn from them?
So I feel today, the first 3 laps, Jagan Anna was quite behind because I took a look back. But I don't know how in the 4th and the 5th lap he caught up to us. And the last lap the last and the second last lap he was leading. So these are race strategies which we can learn. And yes, so he saved his tire maybe for the first 3 laps and went all out too. And also he is beating his own lap record, the best ever he's done yet. And yeah, a lot of things to learn from them.
Thank you, and all the best. Wonderful racing.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. It's turning out to be a very, very beautiful evening here at the track. We're on the main straight, just at the start-finish line. And right behind me are the bikes ready to go on their next and final race for round 2 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. We're here and it's been a great weekend so far. It's the last race of the weekend and it's promising to be a very exciting race indeed. The start order is basis the finish order in race 1. So Senthil Kumar, who finished first in yesterday's race, starts from the hot seat, starts from pole. In P2 is Manoj Isodian, who had a great race yesterday, will be looking to bring the fight to Senthil Kumar. And in P3 is Jayant Pratipati, who also had a phenomenal race and a great battle to secure that third place on the podium. Senthil Kumar's brother is right behind him in row 2 in P4. So it's going to be the battle of the brothers coming up just in a couple of minutes. In P5 is Lokesh V. In P6 is Sarvesh Balappa. In P7, starting off row 3 is Prabhu V. In P8 is Tanay Gaikwad. In P9 is Amar Shirke. In P10, Ajay Anthony. In P11, Ajay Xavier. And closing the 12-bike grid is Ashwin R. So it's 4 rows, 12 bikes, all ready to go racing. Catch the live racing action right here, right now at the Madras International Circuit.
Me, so he is the one give me the dream to come here and participate. So now, like, we used to fight when the practice, and here if we come, we both are the same team, so we work together, and we will fight in the race, but in the practice and qualify we used to be like a team.
Help each other.
Yeah.
So in the last year we were riding Pro Stock 165 National Championship together in the same team. We were teammates, so it was great actually. So this year I am riding different category in the nationals, and in the 310 we are together. So hopefully I will take the P1 from him.
I learned, the mentality from him. He never gives up. So things like it's not going well for me also, and also for him. For him it's really bad, and he never gives up. That's the thing I learned from him.
He seems to be like someone who is not belong to anything less than P1 kind of a thing. So some difference is there between the normal people.
Well, folks, the last race of the second round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. It's been a great run so far, and we've seen some incredible racing action through the day. Just to sum it up, I think we've had some of the best races so far in the championship, and it's just getting even more exciting. The amateurs, the rookies, they're all getting better. The champions are getting faster. The battles are getting more intense. Wow, what a championship it is turning out to be. And now it's the final race. This is your commentator and co-host Vivek Abraham, aka Mr. M, signing in for the weekend, and joining me in the box is Anand Krishnan.
Hey Vivek, what an eventful weekend it's been. Full of action, full of drama, and full of unexpected turns of events. Sorry.
Absolutely. I think we just saw number 1 bike go off the track there. One final look at the start order before we kick things off. For the TVS Racing One Make Championship, this is the Apache RR310 Open Class Race 2. Senthil Kumar starts from pole, Manoj Yashodian in P2, Jan Pratipati in P3. Starting off row 2, right behind his brother is Raj Kumar C. In P5 is Lokesh V. In P6 is Sarvesh Ballappa. In P7 is Prabhu V. In P8 is Tanay Gaikwad. In P9 is Amar Shirke. In P10, starting off from row 4 is Ajal Anthony. In P11 is Ajay Xavier. And in P12 is Ashwin R. So 12 bikes on the grid today in the TVS Racing One Make Championship, the Apache RR310 Open Category Race 2. Well, that's the complete start grid for this Race 2. And its basis, excuse me, the finish order from Race 1. So Senthil Kumar has the chance to make it a double weekend headliner.
Well, he's got the chance and he's got the skill set to be able to pull it off. He's been quite dominating in this category this year, and good performances, good results, and we already saw him take P1 in race 1 yesterday, and he's all set to go get that double.
We're all set for another action-packed race. And the brothers, the racing brothers indeed, Senthil Kumar starting from pole and Raj Kumar from P4 will be looking, I think, for a dream finish for the family.
Yeah, I mean, they're accumulating a lot of trophies, and it's been about 4 trophies already this weekend.
Oh, what a view this is. Look at the landscape here, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the new go-kart track, Mika that they're calling it. That's just getting almost through. I think a couple more weeks. We're going to have a new Madras International karting track right here, right next to the Madras International Circuit. Super excited to see the racing action that comes out from there. Well, time to go racing, and we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an exciting race to the checkered flag. 6 laps all together. The lights are out. It's time to throw the punches and see who can deliver that knockout punch. Welcome back to another exciting race at round 2 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel.
Senthil looking to make a very clean getaway, but Manoj Yeshodian right on his tail, not giving him that opportunity.
Yeah, we did see Manoj really eager to maybe finish and try and, make that attack on Senthil Kumar, and you can see that he's very early on his onslaught here. Senthil Kumar in the lead, but he's coming under severe pressure from his competitor Manoj Yeshodian. Looks like Raj Kumar has fallen back a couple of spots there. And we are seeing some changes in the order in the mid-pack.
Yeah, Giant Pratipati hanging on to that P3. He's got a really good season so far, performing really well. Consistent podium finisher in this category.
Well, I think this is an exciting category to be racing with. Again, this is the open category, so which means these are professional racers who have probably won championships before, who have won races before. So there's a lot of experience in this grid.
Each rider riding in this has won a national podium, and that's the minimum eligibility to take part in the selections, where about 40 or 50 riders apply and come to the selections, and TVS selects the top 15 riders for this competition. And this is the cream of Indian racing.
Yeah, the creme de la of Indian racing for sure. The Apache RR310 in all its glory. Alright, Senthil Kumar in the lead in the charge. Manoj Yeshodian in hot pursuit. And we have a couple of strong contenders coming in from P3, P4, P5 and P6. We are riding with bike number 3 there. That's Prabhu V, who's trying to close in on the front runners here. Here is bike number 1.
Senthil really hasn't gotten away. Manoj really hot on his tail, not easing the pressure at all. He's right there, unrelenting pressure, trying to make that move into C4, but not in the right position this time round. Loses just that little bit of time, trying to take that lunge on the inside. Senthil stable in front, but he knows Manoj is there. He'll be watching out for him.
It looks like the same order. Looks like our top row has stayed as it is. Senthil in the lead, Manoj in P2 and Giant Pratipati in P3. And these three really are stepping on the pace. Giant's slightly off the pace there. Not able to close in just yet on both Manoj and Senthil Kumar here.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. We saw Manoj mount that attack. It wasn't a very strong attack going in a C4 the last time round. He is close.
There's a battle for P5 going on between Lokesh and Rajkumar at the moment. I think Rajkumar slightly struggling there for pace. He would have loved to be sharing the podium with his brother.
Yeah, from this year onwards, the top 5 being invited to the podium. And it's a wonderful opportunity.
We're coming to the end of lap 2. Senthil Kumar still in control. The man who started from pole, very, very comfortable in that front spot. He's got a good race going on for him. Manoj Sodhian still desperately trying to close in and make a move. But he hasn't been able to find that magic twist just yet.
I mean, he lost a little bit of time down in C4 the last time. But he's again closed in. Not as close as he would have liked, but he's closing in.
And it seems like Rajkumar has gotten the better of Lokeshwi and moved up back into P4. That's where he started. And now he needs to reel in Giant Pratipati. But they seem to be quite far off from each other.
Manoj seems slightly better off between C3 and C4. He's gaining, definitely visibly gaining ground on Senthil Kumar in that section of the track. Perhaps a really good C3 exit he's able to manage compared to Senthil. Or perhaps he's just getting a little bit of a better drive from his motorcycle than the Senthil Kumar. But he's definitely gaining just a little bit over Senthil between C3 and C4.
Not close enough just yet to get that slipstream advantage. But he is slowly, I mean, the gap still remains the same. There are pockets where I feel Manoj Yashodin has a better drive, but Senthil has been responding back in particular sectors.
Absolutely, and definitely looks like Sector 3 is where Senthil Kumar is really able to pull away and put some daylight and increase the gap between himself and Manoj.
But Senthil has been doing very, very well in this category.
Yeah, very seasoned. Very patient. Never seen him lose his cool.
And he's got a nice charm. He's got a very nice appeal to the way he is as a person. He's quiet. He's a bit shy, and he's very extreme. Once you get to know him, he's quite friendly, quite the kind human being on the track. He's a soft-spoken guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's a brilliant guy, and like you said, soft. But not so soft on track, is he?
On the track, he is a fighter and a force to be reckoned with. Let's not forget, he did race for India in the Asian Road Racing Championship back a couple of seasons behind with Rajiv Setu. So those were the 2-star riders that had gone to the Asian Road Racing Championship with the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup. And they were in the AP 250 Championship.
Yeah, brilliant rider, Rajiv Setu. Not taking part this year, but he's another legend that we could go on about maybe another day.
Yeah, absolutely. Manoj Yashodhian here in P2, still not able to close in that gap. Senthil just taking a peek back to see how much of a distance he's been able to put, and this is going to bring a little bit of a smile to Senthil, seeing that little room ahead for himself in front of Manoj Yashodhian.
Has he done enough to break the spirit of Manoj? Looking at Manoj's body position, doesn't seem like.
Ooh, Manoj definitely trying to break a little later than Senthil at every single corner. Ooh, Senthil Kumar, what just happened there? That was a small little kink there and a low slide for our championship leader. Senthil Kumar has gone off the track owing to a low slide. Man, that's just really, really disheartening to see. Just there.
Manoj piled on the pressure. The last few laps, he's been very consistent with that pressure. And for all that hard work that he put in, he's been rewarded with P1.
That means Manoj Yashodhan takes that step up and he's going to welcome it with open arms. Manoj Yashodhan, now the race leader after Senthil Kumar crashed out at that turn 11 just before the climbing the bridge.
That's not a very fast section of the track. So
I think he just maybe might have lost a little temperature on the tire maybe at that point, or he was a little hard on the gas. I mean, hard to say, but the tire just didn't hold at that point.
Yeah, the race just gave way. Senthil will want to pick up the bike and finish this race and get as many points as possible.
He is back on the bike. Senthil Kumar back on the bike. He's nursing that bike through, but he will be on points finish. He just has to cross the checkered flag, and he knows every single point matters. He is the championship leader, and if he has to stay that way, he needs to get as many points as possible.
And this is a great example for all the young riders who sometimes I see do not pick up their bikes and attempt to finish the race. This is really, really important unless your safety gear is damaged or your bike safety is compromised. Pick up the bike and finish the race and get as many points as possible and keep your championship hopes alive. All pressure off Manoj now. He knows he's got a massive lead over Jayant Pratipati. Just one lap to go after he crosses the start-finish line here.
I think Giant just looking, Manoj just looking behind to see where the rest of the pack is. This means it's up to the brother now, Rajkumar. He's going to bring home a trophy for the family. Can he do it? Bike number 9 seems to have gotten ahead of bike number 8, which means Lokeshmi right now is in podium contention ahead of Rajkumar. Oh, Rajkumar has to work his way now. We're in the last lap, ladies and gentlemen. One lap remaining to the checkered flag. Can Rajkumar quickly turn the tides for the racing brothers here?
Is Dinesh on the tail of Rajkumar here? I think just a second behind Rajkumar, I think is Dinesh Kumar, who's rejoined the race. Unable to clearly make out the bike numbering from our angle here, but the suits and the helmets matches. Senthil Kumar, my pardon. Brother Senthil Kumar on the tail of Rajkumar.
Well, I hope so, because valuable points, like I said, to be taken out of this race, out of this round. And I think it's a smart move of not giving up. Like you said, every rider must learn from Senthil Kumar here. Here is bike number 8. This is Rajkumar here. He hasn't closed in on that gap, and we're coming to the final sector. The start-finish marshals are ready with the checkered flag. Manoj Yashodhan in the lead here. Number 4, Jayant Pratipati on track to finish in P2. And looks like it's Lokeshmi who's going to be finishing in P3. Unless and until Rajkumar has a plan here. Unless Rajkumar makes a fight. We're in the final corner, ladies and gentlemen. Our race leader, Manoj Yashodhan, putting all that pressure. Finally made it work. And the checkered flag waves for Manoj Yashodhan. What a victory for him in the second race of the TVS One Make Championship Apache RR310 Open Category Race 2. And in P2, it is Jayant Pratipati. What a finish for him. And closing in on P3 is number 9, Lokeshmi. A phenomenal effort from Lokesh here. But it's a P3 finish for Lokesh. Phenomenal racing. Looks like Rajkumar will be settling for a P4. And our championship leader, Senthil Kumar, still nursing the bike through. Hoping to clear the top 10 so that he finishes in the points tally. he gets some points to take back home. Well, that was an incredible racing weekend that we had. This was an incredible race. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top three. Manoj Sodian, Jayant Pratipati and Lokesh V. What an incredible weekend of racing we've had here at the second round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2022. It's been exciting. It's been fully fun here. And we hope you've enjoyed the brilliant racing action that all our racers and their teams have put on for us. Job well done by everybody. We have a new partner joining in, Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. A proud moment for all Indians. Our very own Indian-made racing fuel. And I think it's a step into the future, a positive step into the future of motorsports. Big shout out to our official title sponsor, title partner, MRF Tires, who has been supporting motorsports for decades together now, continuing their big support for the sport here. It's great to see them continuing their run here. Looks like Senthil Kumar has managed to bring that bike through the checkered flag. What a brilliant weekend of racing we've had. Thank you so much for joining in for the live stream and giving all the racers your lovely support. It's been great to see the interactions on our social pages. Make sure you follow, like and subscribe to our handles on Facebook, Instagram and YouTube. It's Madras Motorsports Club, bringing you all the live racing action. Once again, it's been an incredible weekend of racing. This was round 2 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. There are winners on screen. Happy faces. Manoj Sodian, Jayant Pratipati and Lokesh V. What a job well done for them in the TVS Apache RR 310 Open Category One Make Championship race. This is your commentator Vivek Abraham, aka Mr. M. Joining me in the box is Anand Krishnan. He's out there at the park farm. You're going to be catching up with the winner soon. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the podium, Lokesh. That was some hard riding and you brought it home.
Yes, so I got a good start, but I stuck in like a batch. Like first bunch were ahead of me, so I could not catch him. Like I would fight to at least for second. So I would like it's very hard to, especially in the same power bikes, it's very hard to catch up. You know, you need physically and mentally you have to be very strong. So these guys were leading at least like one corner ahead, but I tried my best to catch up. So let's hope for the best for next round. I'll finish in the better position in the next round.
All right, congratulations and all the best for the next round. For you and a bit of luck to bring you this P2. Good weekend for you overall, isn't it?
Yes, actually it's been like a pretty solid weekend, I would say. Praise be to Lord Almighty Jesus Christ, and extremely thankful to TVS and TVS Racing as well as TVS Eurogrip for the amazing bike as well as the tires and as well as this opportunity. Thankful to Robin sir, Arvind Ganesh Anna, Pattu Anna and everybody from the TVS technical crew, and extremely thankful to Jabana as well. I would like to dedicate this to my gaming crew, Regicide. Boys, I know you're watching this stream, so
this one's for you, and also my work crew, my PD department entirely, and as well as my boss Kishore, so this one's for you. And it's been a tough race. I would say I was starting P3, then I thought if I had a good launch, then I would be able to, at least make a move on these boys. And later when they come back at me because they're on the superior pace, I mean slightly ahead in terms of lap time, I thought I will be able to tail them and make the gap. But then Senthil, as soon as he started, he moved right, and then Manoj moved right. I'm like, okay, I also have to go right because I cannot go left because these buggers will come back and see one. And then I got pinched, like my nose got chopped off in the first corner, and I'm like, oh, okay, am I going to crash or not? Then I somehow, kept it together and then tried to follow Manoj, but he was like super fast. I'm like, he was gapping me a 10th here, 10th there, 10th there, and every corner he was like just pulling meters on me. I'm like, is this just one of these days where I have to, bring it all together and ride like how I remembered I was riding? And then I had no reference because Manoj was just pulling meters. And then halfway down a few laps, I saw Sandil crash in bridge entry. I was very unfortunate for him. It would have been a ball of a race, like I say always. I do not wish any competitors to have that crash. And that way, I knew I was P2. And then I was like, okay, I have to keep it all together because I knew the pressure was piling from behind. I was not sure how far they were behind because I did not turn back to check. Because I was working on that, in this race I decided I will not turn back at all to try and manage the gap or something like that. So I did not. I was completely in the blind because Manoj was like pulling ahead, and then I was completely in the blind as to where the competitors were behind. So I just maintained a clean line and stopped making mistakes, focused a little bit, and just brought it home in P2 because end of the day it's like the championship points matter in order to fight for the championship. Like I always say, you have to finish first. So I just brought it back home in P2. This guy especially was like untouchable. I don't know how they're riding this, but yeah, hopefully we'll get it up to them in the future rounds. So thank you so much for all the wishes and everybody who's with me, and we'll come back stronger in round 3. Let's see.
All right, one for the boys in the gaming crew. Thank you so much and congratulations. Manoj, you stuck in there, piled on the pressure right from the first lap, and you made the rider crack. Congratulations on a brilliant victory.
Yes, first of all, thank to Almighty God. The race was really good. I had a good start. I fixed to tail Sendil till the last lap, so I can move him the last lap. Unfortunately, crashed in the third lap, I thought. So I won the race. And I really want to thank my mentors, Ariana, Jaganana, Agmadana, Arun Ganesh, Paddu. Thanks for their training, everything. And I really want to thank my family and friends and my office friends, Ashwak, Gopi, Rafi sir and ANL sir. Thank you.
Congratulations.
The roaring throttle, the steely resolve, the lightning speed. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? To be ahead, you got to move like a storm. To get the edge, you need to cut like a storm. To make the world hold its breath, you must fly like a storm. To win that race, you've got to ride the storm. Ultimate victories are often propelled by an ultimate racing fuel. Presenting Storm, the ultimate racing fuel by Indian Oil. Storm puts Indian Oil's commitment to drive motorsports in top gear. To take this promise ahead, Indian Oil is proud to announce that it is now the official fuel partner of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And this is just the beginning.
Requesting dignitaries from Indian Oil to please join us at the podium ceremony, at the prize distribution ceremony. Once again, calling out to our dignitaries from Indian Oil to please join us for the prize distribution ceremony. In the next couple of seconds. All the teams, everybody here. A big loud cheer, a big round of applause. It's been a very, very successful round 2 of the MRF MMSC fmsci International Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil Storm.
The ultimate racing fuel. So we're going to be starting things off, and before that, a short little segment from a very special person. I'd like to invite Mr. Prabhashankar, Secretary for the Madras Motorsports Club, to kick things off. Sir.
Thank you, Vivek. I think to me, what's special about thing is not me. What's special is all of you out here. What you have done for round 2. A big round of applause for all of you, all of our sponsors. You are the people who make it special, not me. Thank you. Thank you, Vivek. This is a very special moment too, and I'd like to call upon our honorary treasurer and chairman of the two-wheeler racing, Mr. Manoj Dalal, up on stage. Please come here, Manoj. Please come. I won't bite. Please come. Can I request Vice President and the big man of Indian motorsport, Mr. Vicky Chandok, up on stage.
Yes, Mr. Shankar.
Can we get a little closer, please? No, a little closer. No, some more, please. There's a good reason for this proximity. Ladies, gentlemen, competitors, media, sponsors, it's been a historic day today. The first time ever in national motorcycle racing that we have a 0-0-0 photo finish. It's never happened before. The rest of the day I've been watching the races. It's been absolutely close. Mr. Vicky Chandok, you have something to say.
What were the times? Mr. Shankar.
Okay, the time as I read, given my history and mathematics, 11:37.786. And the second one, strangely, which is the same one, 11:37.786. Give yourselves a fantastic round of applause for creating history.
And the two riders?
They go by the name of Mr. Jagan Kumar and Mr. Sarthak Chavan. Just come up here and get recognized, please.
Both of you, please come up. I think I've been around this sport for long enough. Probably it's my 54th year on the racetrack. But this is the first time I've ever seen a 0-0-0 finish ever on our racetrack. Well done, both of you. Thank you. Congratulations. This is truly historical, and it just shows, for no particular reason, but Mr. Prabha Shankar insists that I come for all events nowadays. They used to throw me out. They allow me inside now, and I have expressed my pleasure at seeing a multifold increase in presentation, in preparation of the bikes, in the way your pits are, and the riding skills of the riders. It has grown in the last 3 years. It is incredible, from the girls' race to the pro stock races. I've been watching all the races today. We've had a great day of close racing. Well done, everybody. I'll hand you back to Prabha Shankar to carry on the rest of the day.
Thank you. Please stay on. You guys carry on. Thank you. It's a pleasure once again to remind you we are welcoming a new partner with our very legendary partners. Already we have MRF, the official title holder and tire partner. MRF Tires is of course there. Round of applause for them. Then we have TVS Racing and of course Honda. And it's a great pleasure once again to remind you all and to welcome the people who give us the ultimate racing fuel from Indian Oil, Mr. Jay Kumar and Mr. Rishabh Jain. Please come up on stage. Please come up. Mr. Murli, my request stays for you to join.
Sorry, Murli. Option 11.
Come, Jay Kumar, please come.
Come in the center. No, please. Come in the center.
Come. Okay. As you know, Ultimate Racing Fuel Storm is now available for you all, and round 2 onwards, all of you will be using it. And in honor of that, we have created a new trophy, the fastest lap of the day. And I'd like to request Mr. Jay Kumar and Rishabh to give away the trophy. Pugal, can I have the fastest lap of the day? While I make the announcement, I call upon competition number 93, the mysterious, irrespective of classes, the best time of the day of Sunday, 7th July, is 1 minute 48.648 by competition number 93, Chirant V. He's not here.
No, he's injured. No.
Oh, injured. Okay. Okay, please collect it on his behalf.
Which category?
This comes from the Pro Stock 301 400. Yeah, both of you together. This is the Storm fastest lap of the day. Literally the Storm bringer. Of course, all the fastest laps were done on MRF tires. You know that. I know, Murli. Thank you. All right. Would you like to stay and give away some more awards, or would you like to step aside? Huh? Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. There's a gentleman here who is an expert at doing the rest of the proceedings. I'd like to hand it over to Vivek. Once again, it's the end of the round 2. I want to thank the media, our officials, volunteers, marshals, all of you who've been plenty of support. Lots of changes happening, but you've been supportive. All your competitors love you. Take care. See you around next time.
Okay, so since the weather gods might be a little unpredictable, we're going to be kicking off with the National Championship Pro Stock 301 to 400cc Open Class Race 2. So top 5 trophies to be given in P5 is number 77, Alvin Sundar from KTM Gusto Racing India. Come on, people, put your hands together. Alvin Sundar in P5. In P4 is number 33, Kevai Ahmed from TVS Racing. Even with the injury, he kept a good fight for that battle. In third place, the second runner-up for Race 2 in the National Championship Pro Stock 301 to 400cc Open category is number 25, Deepak Ravikumar from TVS Racing. In second place, after a historic fight, it's number 93, Chirantvi from TVS Racing. And the winner, the moment of truth, after incredible racing, it's been a double win for him. Sarthak Chave, number 75 from TVS Racing. Come on, people. It has been an absolute domination by this young gentleman. Calling on Chandrakumar Tuner for Sarthak's motorcycle. Also requesting all the winners to please be around here only because it is going to start raining. We're going to be rushing through this. Quick group photograph. Girls. Up next, we're going to be calling out the winners for the National Championship Stock 130 to 165cc Girls Category Race 2. Again, top 5 in P5. Number 80, Rakshita Dave from RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. Come on, people, make some noise for the girls. This was such an exciting race. It had me on my feet, and I'm sure it had all of y'all on your feet. In P4, number 71, Nadine Faith Balaji from Alpha Racing. In P3, number 24, and Jennifer is from Alpha Racing. Come on, people, make some noise. This was a hard-fought battle for the podium. In P2, number 13, Rihanna B from Motul Sparks Racing. And the winner, number 3, Jagadishi Kumaresan from One Racing. For the first time in the national championship, we have winning trophies for the top 5 finishers in each and every race. Tuner for Jagadishi's bike, Mani from One Racing. Novice. Up next, we're going to be calling out the winners for the National Championship Stock 130 to 165cc Novice Race 2. Come on, guys, smile for the camera quickly. Yeah. In P5, in the National Championship Stock 130 to 165cc Novice Race 2, it's CS Kedarnath, number 34 from Alpha Racing. In P4, from Mad Rabbit Racing, it's number 5, Sachin J. In P3, competitor number 58, from Motul Sparks Racing is Lal Nunsanga. In P2, also from Motul Sparks Racing, sharing the podium, is number 89, Tasmai Karyappa. And the winner, from Rockers Racing, number 36, Abdul Basim. It's a double for him this weekend. The tuner for Abdul's bike, Arul from Rockers Racing. Up next, we're going to be calling out the winners for the National Championship Stock 301 to 400cc Novice Race 2. Smile, everybody. In P5, number 13, Vaishak Shoban from Team Speed Up Racing. Come on, Vaishak. Come on, guys, put your hands together for Vaishak Shoban and P5 finish for Race 2 in the National Championship Stock 301 to 400cc Novice category. In P4, Competition number 28, Varun Nanjundegowda from Gusto Racing India. It's a special one for him. He's going to be flying abroad for his studies. It was his last race. Yeah. In P3, number 16, Raj Kumar from RDX Talk Racing, the new team in the block. And what a way to be kicking off the championship in 2024. In P2, number 66, Varun Patel. Varun? Is Varun here? And the winner, making it a very, very special win indeed, number 12, Pradeep C from Bengaluru, PRN Motorsports. And the tuner for Pradeep's bike is Das from PRN Motorsports. Up next is the very, very special, we just concluded, the Pro Stock 130 to 165cc open category race 2. Winners, please be on standby. In P5, competitor number 6, Arvind Ganesh from Axis India's rookie racing team. In P4, competitor number 33, Ahmad Kevai from TVS Racing. The second runner-up in race 2, in P3, is number 25, Deepak Ravikumar, also from TVS Racing. In P2, the first runner-up for race 2, Sarthak Chavan from TVS Racing. And the winner, by the federation rules, being clocked the fastest lap time, Jagan Kumar, the king of Pro Stock, 10-time national champion from TVS Racing. Another 1, 2, 3, 4 TVS Racing. A 0-0-0 photo finish. With that, we come to the end of the... And the tuner, Arvind from TVS Racing. Come on, people. A big round of applause. With that, we come to the end of the prize distribution ceremony for the National Championship. Mr. Vicky, thank you so much. Mr. Manoj, thank you so much for being on stage and presenting the awards. Up next, I'd like to call upon the winners for the TVS Racing One Make Championship category races. Please be on standby. Yeah. Robin. Okay, well, so we're going to be kicking off for the TVS One Make Championship to present the awards. All right, we're going to be starting off with the TVS One Make Championship category winners. To present the awards, okay, now finally we are at the moment to present the awards for the TVS Racing One Make Championship at the round 2 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024. To present the awards, I'd like to invite Mr. Naveen CV, TVS Motor Company Senior Executive Experience and Racing. Come on people, a big round of applause for Mr. Naveen to present the awards to our winners. We're going to be starting with the TVS Electric RTE. This was an incredible race, and in P3, the second runner-up is company number 8, Alvin Sundar. In P2, company number 3, Chirant V. And the winner, number 2, Sarthak Chavan. Another trophy to take home. Up next, requesting the winners of the TVS Apache RTR 200 Girls category to please be on standby. Congratulations to our winners, a big smile. Come on people, put your hands together for our winners of the TVS Apache RTE, the all-electric championship, first one ever in the country. Up next, calling on the winners of the TVS Apache RTR 200 Girls category in P3, the second runner-up, company number 5, Sarah Khan. The first runner-up in P2, taking second place, company number 6, SP Shurya. And the winner, company number 3, Saima Eja. RR 310 Open Class Race 1. Third place goes to Jayant Pratipati from Chennai. In second place, company number 2, Manoj Yashodyan. Come on people, put your hands together. And the winner, company number 5, Senthil Kumar from Coimbatore. We're going to be giving the final category winners trophy right now. Requesting, this is for race 2 in the TVS One Make Championship Apache RR 310 Open category race 2. In third place, company number 9, Lokesh V takes the trophy home back to Bangalore. In second place, the first runner-up, company number 4, coming back on stage, Jayant Pratipati. And the winner, what, after an incredible fight, number 2, Manoj Yashodyan from Chennai. Come on people, make some noise. It's a double podium weekend for Jayant and Manoj. A big, big congratulations to our winners. With that, I felt a couple of drops coming down. Thank you all for joining us for the second round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2024, powered by Indian Oil. Storm, the ultimate racing fuel. With that, we call it the end and say bye-bye to everybody. We'll see you in August for round 3. Stay safe, ride safe, drive safe, everybody. This is your host signing off. Until the next time.